do I have to?
Is there anyone who doesn't?
Everyone has an A in their name.
Okay, that's
Why
Do I
are we
have
all
to-
getting checks?
Just roll for
This is
Honestly,
one blade,
sorry.
and
I
these guys have
would
tried
like
it.
to know because I might have something relevant.
If you have relevant bonuses against it, I've already calculated that. Looked it up.
James, you passed a save, maybe.
Oh my god, it's a Christmas miracle.
But James is good at fortitude, like the one thing he's actually good at.
Yeah, but he usually
Just
fails it
pass.
anyway.
He's good at reflex.
Can I remind you of spoilers?
This just clearly means it can't be a poison or disease.
Is this a bull rush?
This is true, I suppose. Steve does not have an A in that name.
Word.
Nor does Mortitus, or Muse,
Or
Neither is
read.
Murph.
or Reed.
I'm glad at least one
Cass
person's
and
safe.
Ace both have to.
Technically, Tass doesn't, because technically Tass is a nickname.
Ah, yes.
Hmm.
Like his actual
Why is that?
birth name doesn't actually have an A in the surname, so main name. So
Hey Tinder. I'm giving you a reroll because you're far more likely to roll better than both Devlin and I. Yes, I'm serious.
But
You have
I'm- but
5.
I'm-
We both have
I'm
a
one
2.
I'm one of the people
Now,
who
fuck
is
you.
like piloting the ship along with garbage.
Now fuck you.
it wouldn't be reasonable to give Maud reroll. Wouldn't be reasonable for us because Maud wouldn't have known
Oh,
what
it's
to
not
do.
relevant. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Maud wouldn't have really been able to be like, oh yeah, they're about to roll a save. Let's go ahead and give them this. You know, he wouldn't really have had that forewarning.
Alright.
'Cause you would.
Well, that's reactive. That's reacting at the time. So you could.
Tinder.
Save it. Doesn't worth. It's not worth it.
I mean, it's a point that later you can always use it against the follow-up save that will happen later on.
So so who rolled 12 or lower?
Unless no,
All the
12,
casters
12
except
or
for
lower,
Garvin.
yeah, 12 or lower, definitely. Unless it's against fear, but I doubt, I doubt that it's a fortitude against fear.
It's technically versus disease. Technically.
Only technically. Let's hope not.
No?
Why disease?
That is a good question. It disease. However, if you rolled 12 or less, I know technically it's less than 12 you rolled. Technically 12 was actually a success. But if you rolled under 12,
Wait, is it an inhaled disease? Because that's relevant.
no.
Okay.
So I don't think you're constantly walking around
No
playing
way, contact.
Yeah,
It's
you're
contact, not inhaled.
yeah,
No,
you get contact.
ask guy
You
the
get
doctor
contact.
closest contact.
Yeah, you get contact from the doctor's outfit. If you had the doctor's mask on, like the play doctor's mask, then you get inhaled.
Yeah.
So I don't think you're walking around with like a bird.
I got effectively 3 or 4 hours of sleep, so.
I mean, you were playing Armello with me for ages.
Yeah, but I had more than enough time to get 7 hours of sleep if it weren't fucking interrupted by my goddamned roommates.
And no, if you failed that save, you are what's the lowest level? It's second. No, in all agents, no, you can't take any actions. So
I think it is second.
I think second's the lowest level of that tier.
Second.
You're second. As you have really upset stomachs.
Because Garvin can give him a day, you can ready a diagnosed disease or two.
Just
However, the group would be, later this day, making dock as the storm clouds are overhead,
Mm-hmm.
crackling away.
Here, let's get her. Let's get her nice and lashed up here. Gotta button down
Alright, could
everything
you let
as
us
well.
make a check?
Mhm.
Just right now. On why we're sick.
I mean, someone who, you know, I mean, I suppose you could try to diagnose each other, though you are sick and giving yourself own penalties.
How bad is it?
I can't remember what second is. Someone else.
Second's just a -2 to basically everything, including damage. Click the condition on your character sheet.
If you
Okay,
want, I can
so
try.
I'll just put that in race for now. So no, I still have
No, you
plus-
can just
Go
go.
up to conditions.
Oh, okay. Okay. Do I know what it is, by any chance?
All right, your symptoms are. I mean, you'd say food poisoning.
Arbuck, why are you like this?
Wasn't me.
Wait, food poisoning? One of two things happened. Either Ace tried to cook, or Arbuck hasn't been checking for rats.
I think I'd notice.
I would have thought so too.
Well, I didn't break 35, so we're not sure.
It is a confusing thing. The ship is normally pretty, you know, clean in that sense from this kind of stuff.
Arbuck,
wait,
you have the
no.
mange.
Stuff mint.
I forgot to calculate Mortitus aid. Oh well. Too late.
I mean, you still rolled a 34. That's
I would
gonna
have rolled
be
a
good
36
enough.
It was-
then.
It was only a 30.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Okay.
enough.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, ow. I hope it's not the witches giving. Yes, the witches are coming back to us in the worst way possible. Food poisoning.
Oh god.
And keep in mind we worshipped our Gaffoa, and we even had like
They're
that cup which made things spoil. I wouldn't put
they're done with the
past
dreams.
it.
We're just going straight to food poisoning
Okay,
instead.
but before we go assuming it's the witches, can we check the food stores to see if like rats have gotten in or something like that?
Gotta wait till tomorrow before I can.
Well, I mean, you can
Well,
search through it manually.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, you've got eyes and
Yeah.
hands. You don't need magic for it.
And searching through, you find at the very back, you find this weird, well, waxy cocoon.
Fuck is this?
Okay, what knowledge would it be to work out the fuck is this?
Nature.
Crap.
Hold on.
Uh,
I got this. Maybe.
what is your nature at?
Have a
Awful.
guidance.
Mine,
Have a
mine is
I have-
plus
What was it?
4.
I have a
No.
plus
I bet-
8.
My
I have a
benefit is I
plus
can roll
14.
twice.
Okay, I'm gonna roll to
Okay.
aid Ari.
Just everybody is
Okay.
getting a guidance. So you're
Actually,
all getting a plus
I have a
one.
guidance. I have Mortitus aid. I'm +7. Anyone else
Yeah.
want aid?
You
I
have
am-
Goblin aid.
I rolled
I'm just
to aid.
gonna try by myself because I forgot I can get an extra bonus onto this because studied stuff,
Okay.
and I can roll a bunch of times anyway. So where?
All
no, no.
right.
Wow.
Actually, yeah, I include that in. So yes.
I have a 19 base, so I beat you.
Mm.
Okay. Or not.
Oh,
Don't forget second. You're taking a -2.
Yeah, unknowingly second doesn't show up, doesn't actually change the and modify on the
It
skills
changes the
tab.
final outcome.
Yeah, because the way they changed the way it displays recently,
Oh,
it's
yes.
really
Okay,
annoying.
so I would have rolled an 18, which means you still roll better than me.
Do
Well,
I have anything that can change that?
your
No.
kind of group analysis of the situation, it's some kind of unusual fly-like creatures you believe live in this cocoon. You're not entirely sure what they are, but they're not. They shouldn't be here. They shouldn't be native to this area. I don't think.
Like, seriously, why aren't we already burning this?
Because it's part of a wooden ship.
Yeah, we can put out the fire after the cocoon's gone.
Could just drop it in the forge. That'd be go away there.
Yeah, but
Because
then
we
have
also need to
touch
know
it.
what it is.
Starbucks fine with touching it.
Yeah, I'll help Arbok.
Still, we need to
Can
know
we
what
put
it
it-
is.
We don't.
Can we put it in
need
a
to.
jar for
It's
now?
It's something that shouldn't be here and it's ruining our food. We don't really need to know what it is.
Yes, we do, because what if they have nested up other places? If we don't know what they are, how can we deal with them?
There's a fly.
Then we burn at them as we find them. We check the ship and burn any we find. You know,
That's not good.
knowing what it is isn't going to tell us where the other cocoons are.
No, but we might know if there's something really bad.
Alright, Garvin, are you suggesting we cut it open then?
Can we not do that on the ship if we're gonna?
There, I'm saying we take it off the ship and yeah, we study it.
Wait,
Alright.
do we have a jar or something? Just put it in for now. If they die, oh well.
How big is it, Dark?
Yeah, how big?
The cocoon-like structure is probably. Let's see. Trying to think of a good comparison. Think the size of maybe like a 2-liter carton of milk.
Jesus.
That's a. Okay. Do we
That's
have a
pretty
jar
big.
big enough for that?
This is another reason to burn it now. If I had fire, I would already be doing so.
Let's just, Garvin, let's just go and I'll look for the ship where all stuff is happening when we're docked.
Fine.
So I guess we go and drop in the forge then, because that's the hottest place we really have.
I mean, it's hot. I mean, it's hot enough to melt cold iron. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
You rarely remelt cold iron, but you know, in the event you ever need to, Cass could try.
Into a forge with dust. Isn't
It burns. You see tiny little things try to get out of it and just die.
Oh good, so it's not just one big fly. That's what I was kind of afraid of.
No, I was expecting swarms. That's why I wanted to burn it.
You know what? Give me a second. Something.
Garvin, why couldn't you have channel negative energy?
I was actually thinking of doing something similar to that.
Well, now I recommend checking the rest of the ship, including like that really small area
Underneath?
the underneath.
Well, okay. When we, I guess, well, yeah. Since we're docked, I guess we'll use go check out the thing. I can go check.
Yeah, we're not docked yet. We're still heading.
Okay. And then
Basically, like at midday, end of the day, we'll get to the dock. I think.
Mm-hmm. Got a few hours. You'll be in dock properly.
Well, then, I guess now is a good time to just comb the ship and look.
Make me perception.
Ah.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, here. I'm gonna help him with that.
Yeah,
Useful.
Devlin's going to roll to 8 Arbok.
I can't fail to aid, so Arbok, get.
I roll to aid.
Unfortunately, I can't use my uncanny senses on this because this is going to do more than 5 rounds.
I can attempt to aid. I'm probably not going to. Mortis will at least
Everyone
probably.
gets more guidances, so remember +1s on stuff.
Alright, Mortis. Let me go find him.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
We got 2
I'm
not
gonna
20s
roll
on an
a
aid.
1. Okay, right.
Don't worry,
and,
Mortis will fix it.
So I have
Or not.
Right, I'm just going with
I wasn't aiding. I was just rolling independently for James.
Okay. Okay, so I have a +10.
Garvin can't fail to aid as well.
Yeah, no.
Yep, so +10 from aids, +1 from guidance.
There we
On the
go.
43.
So 43, more if it's hidden objects, which I presume this would
Oh wait,
be.
44 because I didn't include guidance.
44, and then what, +2 from secret stuff, maybe?
Assuming this counts.
And then also +8 if he can
If
use
it's
snip to find it.
yeah.
You find no other such constructions on the ship coming through it.
Yay. Do you think this could have been Chillax?
No, definitely not.
I mean, don't devils have like a lot of fly stuff?
They
I have
did
a
get aboard
feeling.
They did get aboard the ship, admittedly.
I don't think so though. I have a feeling.
But there's like that
we
one
might
other
have picked
devil.
these up some other time.
I don't know. I mean,
They're gone now. I did the best search job of my life. I'm pretty confident there's nothing left here.
I guess.
Only one way to be sure, burn the ship.
No.
Good Lord, no.
You worked hard for this ship. I'm going to keep it for a while.
Don't blame me when they crawl inside your head and lay their eggs in your brain.
From how Ari's acting, that's already happened.
Ari's already retreated back to her room, or CB punching James right now.
Trouble in paradise.
A few hours later, well, actually, well, after your searching, it'll now be only, say, 10 or 20 minutes later. The ship, at this point, is already starting to come towards dock. Garvin guiding the ship through a narrow coveway, past some very tight cliffs where, I mean, the cliffs are close enough out to the side that if you had long spears, you might be able to touch each side.
I have a long spear.
You know, it's quite the narrow path for the ship to sail through, but it can.
Alright, this place is nice and protected from the outside. Definitely wouldn't know this was here unless you, well, knew.
As Garvin is going, he sees carved into the walls a number of strange, well, memoria, I suppose is one way of putting it. Legends carved into rock.
Alright,
There's Maran legends carved into rock, to be precise. A large number of them.
taking 10 on my lore check, so I have a 20.
Ready?
Yep. 20, just gonna take 10.
As you kind of look at them, many of them tell different stories about Maran's different acts. They don't seem directly related to each other, though some of it begins to make some kind of registration to Garvin that this place isn't only protected by the physical barrier of the cove, but it's protected on a more magical level as well. As you start to sail past some of these, you notice then occasionally one you sail past seems to be just missing like a verse to it of like the story that's decently well known. There's just a verse that isn't written on there at all. And Garvin comes to a realization kind of as he's sailing that a while later, he comes to the realization, wait, that's the same story again.
Ah, clever.
It seems like you're going in circles, but you're sailing in a straight line, basically.
Yeah, okay, so as we start coming up to the missing verses, Garvin will recite them as we pass.
These are not commonly known phrases for some of them. Especially as you get later on, some of them become more and more obscure knowledge. A traditional religion check would require you to make a 35 to understand all of these.
Too bad, I'm a specialist in my own religion.
Your lore check of 20 will be sufficient, that Garvin will be able to complete all of these to a good enough quality that he'll be able to get through.
Aha!
As you kind of like speak out the verse of one, for example, there's this slight feeling of a slight shifting feeling. Or one time you'll see like a cliff face just seem to phase out of existence, and another one fade in the water traveling in a different direction.
Alright, this be a safe place to meet people. You ain't getting through here unless you really know about us.
Eventually, though, you manage to sail into harbour. It's at the bottom of a long cliff It's at the bottom of a long, steep set of cliffs, and there are a large number of stairs leading up towards, presumably, the safe haven up on the top of the cliffs. Though it's a very secure location, and the waves aren't really rocking in or too much. The water here is very calm, very still. There's not a whole lot of wind either. Sailing out would be very slow.
Fair enough. That's fine. I can control water.
That would certainly help in the process of actually trying to get out of the dock again. The one thing you do see that's of minor interest is this area. There are a number of things watching down, built into the cliff face in a sense. Gargoyle-like statues built into the rocks, staring down like watchers, eyes.
What's the betting they're not statues?
Just keeping a watch over you.
No, those are definitely not just statues. Besmar bribes monsters all over the place.
So, Team PC is docked. They can head up whenever they would like to, if they want to, or they can just stay on the ship.
I'm gonna head up.
I say we head up. Garvin is going to insist on it, actually.
So, this is the safe house we're docking at? Or...
Or at least the safe cove.
Right. Just, I wasn't sure if it was the safe house or if we were heading to the town, but, right. Yeah, let's head up, I guess.
I presume you're leaving, like, Tass and Reed, and then the two unconscious kids on the ship.
Yeah, no, Devlin's kind of debating whether he wants to stay with the kids or
Ari
Feel
will
free
stay
to
with the
stay, we'll
kids.
go.
You go.
And if
Yeah,
you
I
want,
don't leave anyways.
you're better in a fight.
Ari doesn't
I
want to
mean-
leave anyways.
I work might also stay behind because there's gonna be a storm soon. I think we're gonna have to unload some stuff.
Don't worry about the storm. With the way this place is set up, the wind won't get to here, and there'll be no waves coming in either. The ship will be
Alright.
fine.
Oh, yeah,
Here
but I
are
mean,
my-
we'll be staying here.
That's true.
I'm just gonna leave Steve here.
Okay.
He'll be fine.
Yay,
No, check.
Steve.
Steve will use his heal checks to keep the kids stable.
Also,
I was thinking more along the lines of I doubt this compound is bigger than a mile, so I should have the empathic link the whole time.
True enough.
Steve feels like he's in danger. We'll know that we need to come back.
also don't forget Arbuck. Devlin has that bag of his that we got from the old safe house.
I guess.
Oh, right. Yeah, do you need that for unloading?
Not right now. We
Okay.
can come back for it.
Okay.
Best for us to check it out first.
Heading up the long staircase, so that's all members of Team PC going around?
No, not Ari or Arbuck.
I think they remove them from the equation then.
Arbuck's going.
I thought J-Max said he wasn't.
I mean, if you want me to come, I'll come.
I would like Garvin would like to have you come because you're the best eyes in the ship.
Okay, that's fair. Harbrook will come.
Up at the top of the cliff face, the dark storm clouds overhead making everything low light at this point. You see what seems to be the remnants of a very gothic-looking cathedral. An unusual structure to be sure.
Why do you guys always have to be so dramatic with your structures?
Well, this is
They're
not common for Besmaran people.
They aren't.
You know the thing, ways not want one.
This doesn't even the remnant of the architecture doesn't look Besmaran to you either.
Yeah, I meant more you guys as in religious guys, but I suppose this isn't very Besmaran.
They like to venerate their gods, and it's a good way to show it.
It's a good way to waste resources.
Yeah, I'm with Celia on that one.
Mm.
The stained glass window on the door on the upper floor, as in the picture, is smashed. Though the large wooden doors seem to be closed rather tightly as you kind of walk up to them.
Are there any
Any
hints?
sounds from inside?
It is silent.
Are there any hints of what religion this cathedral might have been built to?
That would be a general religion check to see if you could understand the architectural details.
21.
21. With a 21, Garvin looking over the various points of this temple gives him a lot of thought. The first thing that comes to mind is with all these Gothic kind of idealisms around, the only god that really focuses heavily on Gothic architecture, at least out of the major pantheon, is Pharasma. Pharasma is the only god that really embraces the Gothic style out of the main pantheon. There are a bunch of smaller deities, but they don't really get big grand structures to them as much. You know, they're kind of uncommon.
Okay.
So that's your best guess. Your best guess is Pharasma. Though from the outside there is not a whole lot of detail. It seems many of the religious iconography has been removed, likely by Besmarans.
My girlfriend would not be happy about this.
Nah, probably not. But this is what we do best.
The structure does all look very old, so who knows how long ago this happened.
Just think of it this way, Devlin. It ain't personal.
Yeah, we repurpose everything.
Someone just left behind it. You might as well take your plunder of being the whole building.
Mm-hmm.
Garvin.
Yeah.
The wooden doors look surprisingly newer than the rest of the building, though still decently old, but not as newer than the building itself. At least a bit.
Be sure to give this thing a
Like,
look over.
Yeah, us if we're not Besmaran.
No, if you've got a priest with you, it should be all right. Though it's best if we give it a look over. Probably a pass to open the door of some kind. Likely to make sure that only one of me own can open it. Yeah, that's actually probably smart. Closer you are to the cleric of Besmara when going into one of her safe houses, the better.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I want you to keep your eyes out, Arbuck. Look out for anything.
I'd rather not take out my face, thank you. Shall we go in?
Yeah, alright, let's approach.
Well, as you got to the huge wooden doors,
And Garvin will knock.
you knock. You hear the knocking sound just echoes.
There, I thought as much. Any way to open the door?
You try pushing the door open. It does not budge.
Didn't think so. Alright. Arbuck, search around here. There's something to open this thing.
Do we want to just go through the window?
No, we don't need to.
I mean,
There's something here to open it up.
I mean, I could cast fly.
I don't trust me. You don't want to go in anywhere else. Try and do that, you'll likely turn into a pile of ash.
Duly noted. Not casting fly.
Yar.
I guess Arbok will look around. He kind of just wants to push in the door harder than Garvin did.
I mean, you can just push in the door if you want to.
Shh.
Yeah, let's see
I
if
don't
we
like
can-
how you said that, so I'm using perception.
You search. You don't see any trap on the door, if that's what you're wondering.
I mean, it would be a thing I'd like to check for.
You don't see any traps on it.
Yeah, Arbok's just gonna try and very strongly push
You don't
it.
see any lock on it either. So,
Detect magic. The area. What in the area is magical?
you'll get. There is a powerful evocation on the inside.
This is a fireball.
Oh, no. I think I know what that is.
A fireball. Yeah, Arbok's gonna push strongly.
You'd have to make me an Arcana check DC 25 if you want to figure out what exactly it was. Since the spell already in place.
All the note.
Arbuck and his strength does not make the door move at all.
It's okay, so
There
that
doesn't seem
we
to be
can
any
go
magic on
together.
there doesn't seem to be any magic on the door itself, though.
Here. Let's head
No
on
magic
in.
on the door itself. No magic on the broken window up there.
Doesn't seem so. There is a there is a number of things around that have like trace residues of what looks like there was magic, but nothing. But very few things have active magic other than the feeling on the inside.
How high up is the window?
1 second. Let's see. That doorway is about 20 feet high. 30 feet.
30 feet. I should be able to bridge up to that.
Yeah, I really don't
Yeah.
suggest us going in anywhere but the door.
70 foot, so.
There isn't really a good spot to because of how the cliff is oriented. There isn't really a good way you can get a position to meet the bridge.
Well, I mean, I can make it 70 foot long, so I could go further back if
The
needed.
point there isn't anywhere to go further back. There's a cliff. There is no way you can get a shallow enough angle to actually pull it off. Really, it'd be all too steep.
I think our best bet is just
Garvin,
opening
seeing
the
as
door.
you don't want us going in the other way, go ahead and open the door.
I have a plan. Arbit's gonna pick up Garvin and gently smoosh him into the door.
Arbok, stop.
Wait, hold on, I'll strength.
Look, we just need to work together here, you know.
I'm using you to open the door.
Arbok, stop.
The door does not budge.
Okay.
Come on.
Garvin, you're
James.
not very good at this.
James, Ace, Arbok, help me with this.
No, I think the show here is quite good.
What help?
Look, you want to get inside or not?
I don't know.
Ace, we're going to need strength. Lots of it.
Ace immediately turns into a four-armed gargoyle.
Yeah, that'll work.
God damn it. All right. You know what? All right, fine.
Arbok, put me down. We got to push this.
A second.
So the entire group is just going to try and like group push against the door.
Yeah,
A key.
my idea of using Garvin like a key did not work. I'm assuming.
Oh, dear.
You could try check.
Actually,
first off,
Wait, yes. Give me a second. I think I
What,
just...
you think I had to turn you left instead of right?
No, Garvin's going to start unwrapping his left palm. And just sort of hold it out to the door, channeling a little energy into it. Does it do anything?
There is a slight hum from a few of the rocks surrounding the location, what seem like they were used to be old statues and similar.
I think that might be our key, as it were.
Yeah, I think so. And then I'm going to channel positive energy.
As you channel positive energy, a number of lights, a number of small lights, like continual flames, begin to light up the various path and area around you.
Ooh.
There we go.
Many parts of the cathedral even taking on it's clearly illusionary, but different motifs. Like, well, there used to be like a ruined like mural to like Pharasma, the god of death. There's now like a mural to a sea monster, where it used to be on the side of the wall. Though it seems weak and it doesn't look like it's lasting very long.
Maybe I need to put a bit more into this.
Should we try opening the door now?
Yeah, give the door a bit of a push first, then.
Okay, third time for charm.
Is it?
Hey!
Is the group working together on pushing the door, or is it just Albert pushing the door?
I know, I'm going to help.
I mean, Devlin's
Yeah,
not helping
let's-
because he's a noodle.
So
Yeah,
it's
Garvin.
already
Garvin will help and he'll call Ace over to
James
help.
will help.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, you two.
It turns out I only needed one of those aids because the DC to break down a barred door is 25. But then, hence your problem. The door was barred.
Oh, bloody, the door is barred. Of course.
As you kind of keep pushing and pushing and pushing, and you hear the beam of wood splinter and break
Ah, crap.
as you force the 2 doors open.
Devlin, you and I are going to have to fix that.
Oh, I have mending prepared. It's fine. I'll
I
just
so
have to
die.
work on that. No, you go ahead and search the area. I'm not that good for it anyway. Let me do this.
Alright.
Is Devlin staying outside then?
No, he's gonna come inside the cathedral after everyone else does, and then just then close the door, work on repairing the beam, then lift the beam.
You're staying in the doorway then. The best part is watching Devlin try and lift the beam. It's a pretty big piece of wood after all. The rest of you venture inside.
Mm-hmm.
The place looks abandoned, decrepit in many ways. It looks like people have not been here in quite a while. You can feel magical energy in the air, but some of it's waning, weak.
Well, Garvin, you're the pirate here. Where would they hide any supplies?
Depends. A lot of places. Depends on the part.
Cupboard.
Depends on the last person to use it. So I have a feeling this place is going to react to me magic, so...
I wonder if there's any ghosts.
There's sort of a central area.
Well, you can certainly follow the cathedral's main path down the central area, see where it leads.
Yep.
I think it's a good idea.
As you do so, eventually you manage to get to what is the main sanctum of the cathedral. Clearly changed to no longer be full of pews and altars and various things. And well, instead, you get to the right. This room.
Okay.
Filled with a glow.
The window is fixed on this side.
It's on the opposite end of the building. It's the other, it's a building on the opposite end of the building.
Mhm,
So.
mhm.
James will hold aloft his magic sword to use as a light source.
Well,
Celia will cast light.
a number of candles actually do burn, and continual flames gently flicker, keeping the area somewhat lit. But you can certainly add your own lighting.
In fact, just for giggles, Celia will cast light on James's sword.
It's already glowing.
Already
There's nothing.
glows.
I know.
You can up to Arbuck's clothing.
No, go away. Let me use my dark vision for one session.
Not that dark though. It's only low light in here.
She'll just use it on the end of her staff.
The sanctum here, large as it is, filled with a number of bookshelves, various globes, open books, and some research material about. It's an unusual sight to be sure, and this area does seem slightly, in much better condition than the previous rooms were on the outside. Though you don't initially see anyone around, you see clear signs that someone has been here very recently.
Alright.
Like,
Based on what happened.
Like within a couple of days or within a couple of hours? How very are we talking?
A couple of hours.
I trigger my armor.
Okay.
Because I am paranoid.
Okay.
And I have 7 hours, so I might as well.
Going by what happened in the doorway, Garvin's going to channel energy again.
The holy symbol of Besmara appears in the light cast through the window upon the main area on the floor. The room looking around, well, there is not too much initial change. So you do see some faint script appear over some doorways, and then you hear a feminine voice kind of call. Visitors? I see.
Have a sort. Garvin will call back.
The voice calling from one of the balconies, though it sounded like it was getting closer.
I wonder if she's a ghost.
Just a group looking for a part in a storm.
If you give me one moment, I'm going to go ahead and get the picture.
Ghost.
She's a ghost.
It is not a ghost.
Ghosts tend to be not very.
They didn't really like
amicable.
visitors. Most of them don't tend to like visitors. Most.
Yeah.
There are exceptions.
I have a feeling she knows I channeled, or at least the cathedral does, and so she knows that we're not like Chilaxians.
The cathedral did seem to react a little bit. So
Sort of why I channeled. Tell whoever's waiting, if anyone, that we're here.
And we could also just scream. That also tells people that we're here.
as
But they don't know we're Besmarin, or at least I am.
you see, coming towards you from the balcony, a small creature fluttering whimsically with a pair of wings.
Knowledge planes?
1 second, as I'm going to get to the map properly. And it's not planes check.
She's gonna be Humpty Dumpty.
It's nature because they're a fae.
I don't really know what she could be. She'll be something. Probably. She's a
Very
ghost of a fae.
Yes. It's not ghosts, Chimek.
We're in a cathedral.
Not
It's
everything.
either a ghost.
And
I mean,
the place is likely hallowed.
Look, she's either a ghost or we're going to be fighting either the Hunchback of Notre Dame or that one person that was Phantom of Opera. Wasn't he
Yes.
also? No, he wasn't a ghost.
Clearly, you're going to be fighting the Hunchback of Notre Dame. That's clearly what's going on.
Sanctuary!
So, which one of us has to die on the outside steps?
Garvin.
Garvin.
Oh.
I'm not there. You can't offer me as tribute.
As what you see appears to be a small, fluttering humanoid. Blue skin and blue hair, very long, even more than elves, pointed ears. Fluttering with a pair of insect-like wings.
Greatens.
They are just over 2 feet tall. Just barely.
Someone I'm actually taller than.
They kind of fly over the edge. Around their neck is very clearly a gold symbol of Besmara. We're trying to identify what this creature is. That is a nature check.
Oh yeah. Time to spend another point, so I can roll twice. Actually, let's roll. Okay, roll again. I take the 21.
With a 21, Arbok would know this as a pixie. Pixies are a kind of fae who have the ability to turn invisible whenever they want to. They have some minor spell resistance. One important thing about pixies, one important thing people often forget about pixies, is other than being illusionists and tricksters, pixies always know the alignment of the people they're talking to, as pixies have constant or detect of every 4 alignment spells. Anyone they stare at, they will know their alignment.
Don't look at me.
Yeah, Celia's lawful. This person's just gonna kind of stare at them.
Also, since they're fae, they have DR Cold Iron.
Mm-hmm.
Got above a scimitar.
They also speak Sylvan.
As it goes, Garvin just gives a slight bow and says, Greetings here. You're the caretaker?
What? One of the 2 left of this place, yes. It's been a while since any have come here, though we're only generally called upon in desperate times.
Yeah, I'd say as well as part of desperate times.
Yeah, as I said, part in a storm and all.
I saw a flare. Asmodean war call, I believe.
Aye, poor Peril was home to him for a bit.
I see. She flutters close to Garvin and kind of looks him over, looking at his hand specifically for a few moments.
Garmin will gladly raise his palm and show the symbol brand there.
She flutters back a little bit. In which case, I welcome all of you here under the sanctuary of what's left of this cathedral.
You said
Hey.
one of the last caretakers of this place? You don't mind me
Yes.
asking?
My partner remains here as well. He is currently dealing with a few undead in the crypt, however.
Here. You gonna be fine?
It's nothing we can't handle, just small skeletons.
There are leftovers a bit.
Something like that. We've managed this place well enough by ourselves. So, is this all of you, or do you have more members who will need
We
rest?
got 4 down the ship. Well, actually, 4 down the ship and 1 fixing your primary door.
These boneheads decided to just knock it in rather than finding a proper way.
In fairness, I did have the doors. I did have all the entrances sealed.
There. Let me guess, you also got something up there on the window.
The broken window. Well, you can fly through it. The door behind it is both locked, and that room in may be rigged to explode.
Thought as much.
From the last time someone tried to break in through there, we had to make different measures.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't fix it, but fair enough.
Fixing a window, the problem is they'll just break it again.
Yeah, fair enough as well.
It's easier to just leave it broken and let them explode.
Yeah, actually, quite clever.
And
Make
yeah,
them think they got an easy way in.
And yeah, as Ali says, there's 5 on the ship, not 4.
Yeah, James, you miscounted a bit. Either way, no, us 5 were just here being the forward scouts and all that. Supposedly, there's supposed to be a safe house in Besmara, but you can never be too certain.
Fair. Much is difficult in these times, and these waters are not safe. But may I greet you all as Lilava.
Good to meet you. The name's Garvin.
Garvin Bradley.
You know me.
You have a fan.
Oh, God.
Your name has passed the circles a few times.
That's good to hear. Hopefully good things, I hope.
Some good, but no story is perfect.
Aye.
I will prepare board for all of you.
Aye, thank you. Here, we should go down and start gathering our own supplies.
Is there any dietary needs or other things I need to be aware of?
How big is your booze lauder?
Large enough that a follower of Caden like yourself won't have any issues.
Groovy. I'm gonna go help. I'm gonna go help your partner.
She points towards a doorway on the far side of the room.
Just starts going down.
Follow that. Look, you won't be to miss the crypt. You'll hear the moaning. As the lava will flutter off. As welcome to Sanctuary.
Lovely.
Your host is the Fae.
They are.
Would you know?
Good.
Could be
Turns
worse.
Turns out Fae are pirates sometimes as well.
They are very chaotic creatures. Very whimsical.
And perfect for people to serve a god with the trickery domain.
Admittedly, pixies in particular generally are on the more good end of the alignment. For Fae.
Besmar don't care.
You can have chaotic good pirates.
Exactly. Besmar really doesn't care. Just as
Just,
long
they
as
they just tend to be a lot more Robin Hood style.
Just as long as you take the stuff. He doesn't care what you do with it afterwards. as long as you're not out in your other pirates.
I mean, pirating pirates is also a completely fair strategy.
I mean, yeah, but betraying them to the law and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, it has to be fair game. You can't get anyone else involved if you're stealing from other pirates.
Yeah. If they can't hold on to it, then it's fair taking. All right, everyone, let's go. Let's go start gathering up the supplies from the ship, then get the others.
Why is it every time we're starting a place, it's always underground?
Not underground, we're in a building.
I thought we were going to a crypt. Or
Oh, that's where James just wandered off to.
James.
Oh, right.
James just wandered off because he wanted to kill undead.
They don't ask you to
trying not to
sleep in the
die.
crypt.
Yeah, no,
No,
don't
maybe
worry.
some funky stuff. Maybe they want their people living here to be enraptured by the morning. Hopefully not. That's kind of weird.
Well, considering there's a crypt that apparently has undead in it, there might be stuff left over down there.
Yeah, skeletons.
Treasures or treasures.
Probably skeletons, though.
At the very least, possibly some onyxes from the skeletons themselves.
Well, as we're heading back out, Celia will sort of tell Devlin, we met the Guardians here, they're pixies, we're grabbing the other stuff.
Only one of them
Okay.
was a pixie. We don't know about the other one yet.
Maybe we're just a bigger pixie.
Maybe? I don't know. Could be. So we're going down to gather up everything.
I mean, you'll find out soon
Everyone.
enough. James will find out even before then. So, Yeah, you can go down. How much are you exactly bringing up? And who are you wanting to come up to the ship? Everyone?
I guess we should get people.
Mhm.
We don't really need to have people staying on the ship.
We should
as much as
probably
everybody
get
wants to.
everyone.
Yeah. As much stuff as we can spare. If Tass, we'll probably ask Tass to leave everything for his forging and all that.
I mean, disassembling the forge would take ages.
Yeah.
Worst case, it's not that. Well, it's a lot of stairs, but it's not that many stairs. If we really need something on the ship, we can always pop back down.
Yeah, it's an annoying walk, but
There's always stairs.
Yeah, maybe just like personal effects and all that.
Yeah,
You can leave the ship's stock and everything down there.
yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Is Arbok can be like carrying the two twins up, or?
Sure.
We have the bag, so if we want to, we can.
No, I don't want to put them back in the bag.
I'll carry the twins.
All right, as you wish.
I really need to get that show harness thing.
I mean, the main use would be Facilia.
Oh yeah.
Celia is not going in a baby carrier.
I mean, it's not a horrible idea. You would always have Arbok between you and the enemy, so you could just cast
No,
spells with impunity.
No, she is not going in
Oh.
a baby carrier. She is going in a specially made saddle that goes on his back.
That's more what I was thinking. The thing I put in the random chat.
Silliness. No.
Why not?
Just
But yeah.
no.
I've we'll carry the kids up, and I guess other people can grab the things they want, but they want to keep in the
I
computer.
mean, the good thing for you at least is the kids don't weigh that much, even with that stuff.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're like.
So there are two of them, which makes that more problem.
Yeah, it just means I can't really carry anything else in my arms. I just have like
At
one.
least not on your first trip. Unfortunately, going up and down the stairs is probably about a 10-minute walk up and down those stairs, which is like
Exercise.
they could be a lot worse. I mean, these in a slightly surprising thing for a Besmoran place. Those technically handrails. They're not in great condition, but there's at least an attempt, right? There's at least handrails there.
Yeah.
Yeah. When this place was fully staffed, you can imagine those were actually, secure.
Actually, Arbok, you don't have to carry them as well. Ace is a large
This actually
four-armed
is
cyclops.
Their point that Ace is
gargoyle.
a large 4-armed creature who can literally fly up and carry all the things for you.
And if you want
Yeah,
to carry the
that's-
kids, you can just I'm going to bring up.
I mean, sure, he'll hold a kid in one kid. He'll hold each of the kids by one arm and ask for 2 bags to be handed to him as well. Here's 4 arms. Just 2 more.
Yeah.
And then he'll fly up with all that stuff.
probably be able to get all the stuff up in one trip.
Luckily for Ace, it only takes him, a minute to go up and down. So
Fly your chair.
turns out the power of flight, everyone.
Yeah, Arbuck will bring, like, I don't know, a broom.
You bring a broom. The place probably has a broom.
Yes,
What
but
if
it's
it's
Arbuck's
exercise?
broom. It counts as a masterwork weapon.
Fair enough. I can't argue with that.
Celia just brings her usual pack of shit.
So everyone just kind of.
Devlin's mostly gathering medical supplies.
It's fair.
But he has a pair of kids to treat.
I'll also
Fair
grab a
enough.
Steve.
Mm-hmm.
Is Ari being dragged along for the adventure?
I don't think she'd have a choice with
Well-
a certain Caden worshipper when she comes back, so
He was technically
Devlin would come and say, Ari, pixies.
That's never fate.
I mean, for Ari, it immediately recognise, wait, Pixie, that's fake.
alright, so Tommy didn't notice that his Discord crashed. I don't know how much he missed.
Everything.
Oh.
Yes, is the answer. Good.
Yes.
He didn't realize no one was talking.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Wait,
I've
we-
done that
we
before,
do
but it's
have
only not
quiet
for a few
periods.
minutes.
Tommy's done this twice already.
I mean,
Fine.
okay, let's be entirely fair. I once fell asleep in the middle of a session for a half an hour and nobody fucking noticed.
I've fallen
It's
asleep
true,
on
until he
sessions.
started
Yes,
snoring.
Well, the problem is some people do just go quiet for a while.
Yeah.
Ow.
Rose hasn't been talking for a while.
That was loud.
I don't go quiet for half a fucking hour.
Silent, what's the
have
last thing you heard?
Do you even remember?
Well, basically, all he's really missed is that
knows
we're
he went
moving
to go help the
supplies
guy.
up.
Yeah, I know you guys were carrying things, and Ace was carrying things with like 4 arms or something like that.
Then you have.
Oh, okay, so it wasn't
Yeah.
that long.
Ari begrudgingly would come along.
He doesn't have
Stop being so pouty.
You're not here. Garvin would say that, though.
So, yeah.
Ari wants a backhand Garvin, so they're just gonna ignore him.
Go ahead and try.
That sounds like an invitation.
Mm.
Would you
Ari's
like
not taking invitations.
would you like heroism and haste, Ari?
You get 2 slaps per round.
Listen, she has a valid reason to want a backhand Garvin, but she has some sort of self-control, surprisingly enough. Will's her best save.
But one way or another, we just all move into the cathedral with our shit.
Then let me first then move into the cathedral. Those. Modestus, Ari, and Steve. As is appropriate. As the rest of you will also be following. Everyone will be following the thing up.
So yeah, I guess first things first, does this cathedral have like a medical ward or something? Or at least an infirmary?
Devon,
Mm-hmm.
it used to be a cathedral. It used to be a cathedral to Pharasma.
Used to be. That's doesn't mean the infirmary exists anymore.
Well, God, man, do pirates end up getting to brawls and skirmishes sometimes?
Yeah.
Would you say they need an infirmary?
Yes.
There we go. There is still an infirmary. It's there's a little bit of dust, but it's mostly in good condition. Got a few minutes of precipitation, it'll probably be okay.
Well, I guess that's what Devlin's doing. Gonna grab him up, gonna grab something to dust this place.
Because in fairness, the pixies haven't had a reason to open the infirmary in a long time because they just cure wounds themselves. Kind of what pixies do. Flutter around and cast spells.
Yeah. It's kind of useful when you're like 50% magic.
Some would argue the pixies are more than 50%, but
Over 50% is fake.
I guess Celia's just going to be wandering around once we've unpacked.
James decided to go down into the crypt,
Yeah.
right? In which case, James is going to encounter well, he will encounter down there a I'm sorry, I need to check something. Okay. Yeah, James down there will encounter a very slender, though surprisingly defined at the same time, male down there, who is seemingly fighting away at the undead, weapon finessing a mace around.
I'll almost immediately hop in.
There is a slight magical blue aura around him, of some kind, but you can certainly join. He seems slightly surprised by your presence. Kind of looking towards you.
Sup, just a visitor here. Maybe upstairs.
I see. I suppose I should go up and meet the others once we finish dealing with. He smashes a skeleton right into you.
Yep.
Please. Be aware there's a zombie behind you.
I got it already.
He's very, very calm. The middle of battle, he's exceptionally calm.
Mm-hmm.
With that, though, James will be down there for a short time at least. Back upstairs, as the group kind of waits around and kind of gets himself settled, finding you find various things. Arbuck, I'm sure, finds the kitchen.
Yay.
And it's actually stocked with, this seems like fresh food.
I mean, pixies need to eat too, I think.
They do. Pixies do need to eat. But it's loaded with quite a bit of fresh food, especially fresh fruit. Which, could be worse.
Maybe it's a Besmarin thing, considering scurvy.
Oh, definitely.
There's also a little bit of venison there. It seems like. That's not bad. You got to search through and get yourself prepared. Celia can easily find the bed chambers and claim one for herself if she wants.
She definitely will. One with a nice big bed.
None of them have too large of a bed. Then again, you're a halfling. That's not too hard to find one that's comfortably large.
Yeah, but she wants one that's large for a human.
There doesn't seem to be too many of those.
Well, she'll take whichever one she thinks looks biggest.
Fair enough. There is also a desk in many of the rooms.
I suppose that would also be useful.
Because, Celia needs somewhere she can lock herself away again.
Mm-hmm.
Or can also claim a room if she so desires.
Are the rooms lockable?
Yes.
Good.
It seems only from the inside. Kind of lockable and unlockable. There's no keyhole, which is just more kind of a latch you pull across. But
Mm-hmm.
However, Oliver can have a chance to kind of go about things. Sometime later, after James and the male, which I need to quickly plug his name. Tavis. I finished beating the hell out of things down there. He will also transform into just a small little pixie size.
Cool.
And flutter upstairs with you in tow to meet up with his partner and the group in general.
James will basically say on the way up, I should probably carry multiple sizes of mug. Just, I could make appropriate friends wherever I go.
If you're looking to serve drinks, we have mugs our size.
I know, but it's always polite to give your own mug.
Luckily, it's not too bad giving, equipment for them. I mean, they're not tiny size creatures; they're only small size. Admittedly, on the very, they're nearly hitting diminutive, Well, no, sorry, tiny size. Sorry, they're nearly hitting tiny size, but they're just a little bit above the border for it. Just barely small.
As James is saying that, he's pulling out a bottle of his own make.
Fair enough. Thomas has a look over it as he flutters. You think of yourself as a brewkeep?
I think so.
It's a nice profession.
Does well. Brings in a few gold. More of a hobby, honestly. It's my primary thing is sellsword.
Sorry, it's bugging me. They weren't technically the same size.
Yeah.
No, they're technically the same size. With you kind of up here, and kind of the others, just around sorting things out. Well, somewhat around at least. Thomas will also fly down and introduce himself to everyone. He is definitely more armed than Liava is. Having his suit. Well, having this almost shimmering suit of armor around him, and having a long sword and mace on his belt. I was dropping down now.
He's gonna look him up and down and say, "I'm a Gasher, a war priest."
Interestingly, not. I am not truly the clergy here. That would only be my partner Liava. But if she chooses to serve here, I've chosen to serve alongside her.
Fair enough.
Ari will look at them and speak up in Sylvan, saying it's nice to have more of her kind around. Not that she's, a pixie buff in particular. And to kind of look over at Ace for an extended period of time.
I thought those horns seemed familiar. Yes, quite familiar, actually. Quite pleasant. They reply in Sylvan, of course. We welcome you. We welcome you here happily. Thomas look around. So all of you came here in desperation. Were you followed? Do you think?
Maybe.
Hopefully not, but
Ari
Possible.
has concerns that she wants to bring up to the group.
Probably not, but best to assume we were.
Ari's gonna kind of look at Garvin and she's still gonna keep saying in Sylvan because she has some not very nice words, and she'd rather only have Devlin and Ace understand her instead of everyone.
Devlin's probably not in the room. He's in the infirmary.
Alright, then only Ace can understand her. She's going to explain that there was an imp captured, and she's not particularly... Well, she's not hunted with a bounty on her, but she's wanted in Cheliax. And if the imp managed to get away and say anything because the imp recognized her, they might have visitors at some point. Particularly because some of the people that she would know this, so I'm okay to say this. Some of the devils that her master can summon can teleport. She has no idea how strong her teleport is, but it concerns her.
They will both nod and kind of look to each other for a moment. Now looking down. It shouldn't be a worry. With the twisting path of the cliffs outside should stop any boats from coming along. And, well, House Connects over. Teleportation is hardly possible here. Not even for the strongest mages. You'll be safe.
She seems to calm down a little bit upon hearing that, at least.
Sounds kind of over. Yeah, but I think we should welcome our new guests before we discuss any business or anything similar to dinner. Don't you agree? Be quite nice, I think. Kind of look, looks over and kind of flutters, kind of flying between all of you for a moment. So, do any of you have any preferences? What would you like? Chicken, venison, steaks. You're more vegetarian. Would you rather have like nuts and berries and that kind of stuff? Got fish as well.
Everyone's not a big fan of meat. He's the guy who's not here.
We can go speak to him.
Give me something that'll surprise me. I like trying new things.
Well, Ari, Devlin, and Celia are still kind of sick, so there's that.
Oh. What kind of sickness? We have a flight around.
Food
In a very
poisoning.
cheerful way.
Food poisoning, as far as I'm aware. We found this odd cocoon on our ship, and
I
we decided to just get rid of it.
Sorry, my apologies. Which one of you then would be Celia? Celia was my main thing, right?
Yes, that would be me. She raises her hand.
She kind of looks over and flies over. So you're feeling sick?
A little. I've had worse.
May I have your hand, milady?
What are you going to do?
Stop you sick.
She'll just hold out her hand.
You'll gently place hers on top and channel some energy through you as you stop feeling sickened.
Thank you.
Who else?
Ari raises her hand.
And she'll kind of do the same thing, kind of hold out her hand. Not pushing towards you, but just letting you take hers.
She'll say her thanks, and she'll also add that the one who's currently not here is sick, although she's not sure when he'll come back because he's a stubborn one.
The Alpha will go find him.
Yes, Faye are stubborn as well.
As the other will channel energy through Ari and do it as well. To Garvin, weather-based channeling energy is almost reminiscent of a paladin, but clearly not because Besmara.
She might be the war priest, actually.
Potentially.
Yeah. That sounds like fervor to me.
I mean,
As she'll then buzz to the center of the room. Tarvis, bring your guests to the dining room. I'm having prepared. I'm going to go find the supposedly stubborn one.
I was going to say her partner kind of implied it.
As Lever, the other just kind of flies out the room at high speed, which is about 60 feet, which is pretty high.
Yeah.
Meow.
These also do have really good fly speeds, so
60 foot base speed. They can move 120 on double move. They have good movability.
Even Mortis can be impressed by it with his perfect fly speed.
at 100 feet around as well.
They could shoot. They could easily shoot water just out of the sky.
That's also true.
The rest of you, however, will be brought through if you unless you resist to dining room.
Gladly, thank you.
And did you kind of go into the dining room? They've kept this place at least clean and tidy in the dining room, which is quite nice.
Hey.
There are a few flowers about and various things, trying to make it look nice. So a little bit of flowing water. You see a few mugs and jugs kind of just float themselves off the ground and begin floating around the room, filling up glasses in front of all of you with various things. James, in particular, gets particularly strong alcohol filled up his. Each of you get offer apparently from these unseen hands of if you want to have just water or like alcohol or strong alcohol.
I'll stick to water.
Bit of rum.
Let's go for strong alcohol. Oh yeah.
As it seems, unseen servants are going to work and serving all of you as Tarvis. Get everything prepared. Pixies are well known for their magic, after all. Devlin, meanwhile, is going to have the other fly into the infirmary and quickly spin around for a moment, finding you.
She'll probably find the infirmary almost immaculately clean, couple of mops around, and Devlin just organizing medical supplies with the kids on a couple of beds.
My apologies for not being able to clean up this room earlier. I didn't have a chance to. Or a reason.
It's fine, it didn't take me long. Is there something you need?
I was heard you weren't feeling well.
No, not really.
Come here. And she offers out a hand. Please take my hand.
Alright.
I think there's a pulse of energy channel through you, and you don't feel sick.
Yeah.
Much better. Also, the others are preparing. Also, the others are meeting up for dinner in the dining room. Come on.
Alright, I guess the twins can wait for a little while.
It's to welcome you here. She kind of looks at the twins for a moment, frowning a bit. Are they all right?
No,
She frowns.
I
a bit.
will.
Sad.
I will explain after dinner.
As you will flutter along, casually speaking with you, and admire. You know, she even notices kind of like, you know, does everyone wear anything that's like clearly Shaylin?
Oh yeah, Devlin wears his Shaylin holy symbol just out in the open at all times.
She will have a pleasant conversation with you about Shaylin.
Huh.
She seems pretty well versed in various religious arts, so.
As it turns out, not everyone is as zealous as Garvin is. Comes to deities.
And given they're generally in the on the chaotic good kind of end of the spectrum, you know, in a way with them, Shalalites are also kind of allies at times. So. As all of you will be brought together for dinner. And unless you specified what you would like to have, you are all served a variety of different things. All of it. Well, all the meals are very varied in the senses of the different things on it, having fruits and nuts and berries, but also small pieces of meat, having pieces of fish. It seems like a lot of different things that you don't think would work well together, but the way it's been done actually is exotic, but nice in a sense.
Devlin probably would have asked for like a complete vegetarian option, having been on the sea for a while. It was mostly just like salted meats and fish for a long time. He needs a short break from that.
In which case you would be given a pure vegetarian option, which is also
meanwhile, Steve demands shellfish.
They will prepare shellfish. They seem pretty willing to whatever you would like to have. You are guests. They will give hospitality for now.
Does the food seem to be like magicked up, or does it seem to be actually like cooked?
Make a cooking check.
I may or may not have just been fishing for recent use cooking.
Fair enough to know.
If this is difficult terrain, it doesn't affect me.
This is not difficult terrain.
Oh dear.
This feels partly magical in nature, but you don't think the food's just been conjured out of thin air. Perhaps more preserved by magic, but you don't think it's been just conjured out of thin air.
Cool.
Seems like they have quite a large stockpile of, well, a bit of everything. They're certainly closer to Port Peril that they could get away with that, admittedly.
Yeah.
As you kind of have dinner and go through, Liara and Tarvis will happily flutter a little bit. Let's get a table in here.
Yay, tables.
One incoming table. Now we need a bigger table than that. Yeah, they're throwing a feast.
I suppose it's a new way of doing, tables for you die, rather than rocks.
Table!
There we go.
Crush my tip on this one.
South. No, table.
Let's put this on the right layer.
There we go. Much better table.
Now we're block Ari. Merv clearly decides to sit at the very end of the table.
Oh, Ari's not sitting at the table, that's fine.
Where's Ari playing or sitting? Just on the floor?
Yes.
In a corner somewhere, apparently.
She's trying to stay away from everyone generally right now.
Okay. food will like unseen serving its way over to you as well as like refills for your drinks, which you can decline. They'll go away, but she wants them.
She has some of the food. The drinks she doesn't decline at all.
Fair enough. Does she go for like alcoholic stuff or just water or very alcoholic?
She goes for minor alcohol. She doesn't want to get completely shit-faced.
Fair enough.
Or a change.
Typically she doesn't.
She'll do that. She'll do that later. That's kind of the dinner goes on. The other kind of looks over. It's quite wonderful having guests here. You very rarely get guests nowadays.
All the way out here, I can't imagine you would.
Yeah, this place isn't really meant to have too many guests, hopefully.
Yeah, it's probably over magical cliffs.
Yeah, that's true. Place is kind of meant to be secluded and away from everything else.
It's very true, but still, I think you're going. I think this will be a great resting spot for you, and we can try to discuss exactly what's going on and maybe find you a solution. Don't you think, dear? She puts a hand on Tarvis, who smiles a little bit awkwardly. Not the most charismatic of pixies in the world, but but maybe shy around strangers. Who knows? Not so. It should be interesting.
Yeah, we can discuss that after dinner. Been a long few days of sailing, so.
Let's see if I can get acquainted with everyone. Let's see. So you were Devlin?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like that cute little one with Steve.
Mm-hmm.
That one is Cilia.
Mm-hmm.
That one was Murph. That was Ace. The handsome one over there is Arbuk.
Rogue blushes a little bit.
We have the esteemed. She sounds slightly sarcastic. Captain Garvin Bradley.
Oh, you're gonna have to tell me the stories behind the sarcasm,
I'm sure you'll be interested.
Uh,
And your James. And who's this little one? She holds out a hand with Mortis.
Mortis kind of stares at her like he's trying to judge what the fuck she is. And then it kind of just goes, I'm the tattoo to the sorry fucker over there who's sitting in a corner. He sounds incredibly bored, by the way. Your food's great, though.
I'm glad you like it. A tattoo. I think that's a new one. Don't you agree? Tarvis nods.
Actually, that's a passing question, Mort. How much, gold have you squirreled away into Ari's skin?
Mortis looks over at James. 250.
Yeah, I thought so.
I see the dragon is forming its horde. Dear.
I have a horde preference. I just haven't had time to get what I want. So gold's okay.
Devlin reaches down into his bag of holding, and just like kind of puts the bag on a table, pulls the bag down, and reveals one of his statues and says, "Yeah, I have something of a horde myself. I can't help it."
You insist you're a bronze dragon? I'm starting to think you're
Yes.
like a granite dragon, or I don't know.
Bronze dragons are known for collecting sculptures.
Are they? I had no idea.
Bronze dragons are known for many things, admittedly.
Well, for one thing, they don't corrode in, salt water. So that's a big plus. Gems are also very nice, but coins corrode.
You know
That's
what
why
else?
you get yourself a fancy chest.
You know what else doesn't corrode? Comedy. Something else your kind is occasionally known for. Though, Cops as well.
I'm afraid Celia here is the comedic expert of our group.
Don't you start.
I'm sure she has wonderful entertainment, though maybe she's not in the mood to share it at the moment.
Comedy is not my speciality. Despite how much certain things try to force it on me.
I feel like the story here.
Oh, you are.
Perhaps.
And it has to do with that skull she'd be wearing.
It is a rather unusual thing to be wearing at a dinner table.
He shrugs. It's also odd to have an otter, a fox, and 2 pixies at a dinner table.
I see nothing unusual about having pixies at the dinner table. Do you, dear? Do you, dear?
Celia,
okay, shakes his head.
You know, other things have to eat too, Celia. Mortis just kind of looks at her confused.
You know, for us, it's very unusual to have a halfling at the dinner table.
You know what I mean.
I imagine Steve is just like being completely overly dramatic, just like back of his paw, his head leaning back, going, "No, you've offended me so."
Murph is just rolling her eyes.
I'm merely saying there are plenty of odd things here.
You know, from our perspective, having guests is also one. So, it's all fair. Now, what did you care for dessert?
But Celia, how could it be odd if there's an even number of people having dinner?
Devlin, that was bad, and you should feel bad.
Ah, dear.
I
And,
wish I had a magic missile
and
wand.
technically, it's not an even number of people. Because Ari makes it odd.
No, there is.
No, if you include Maud, Steve,
Oh, I
and
forgot
Murph,
Maud.
then yeah.
Oh no, I forgot Maud, yeah.
So did I at first.
Damn it, we need one more person.
I can maths.
James, seeing the vine knocking over a glass of booze, he just sets more Muse on the chair next to him.
Uses people to.
There you go, Devlin. Now it's odd.
I stand corrected.
Tava suddenly turns invisible. And now it's even again, the other says.
Just because you're invisible doesn't mean you're not there.
You
Mortis
can't say-
turned invisible as well.
You can't say he's still here. You can't prove that.
Don't make me prove it.
Can we go back and talk about dessert? Dessert, please.
Yes, that sounds amazing. Jarvis, yeah, come back here. He reappears.
James feels an invisible force just whack him on the back of the neck as Mortis' tail hits him.
Ow! Which since it's been an attack, Mort just auto reappears.
Nope, because Mort has
it's
greater
greater
invisibility.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, fairy dragons, man.
They technically have one step above these two, though these two have it at will, admittedly. So
Yeah, Mort only has it 3 times a day.
Oh no.
Still a decent amount of time. Especially since it uses Ari's caster level for its hit dice.
anyway, we were thinking we would get you a lovely cake for dinner, for dessert.
For dinner, you get cake.
We're having dinner already, so you know.
I
dessert.
know. That was
Does that sound lovely to everyone? Or would you rather something else?
Nah, cake sounds
Usually
good.
I'm usually more of a pie person, but cake is nice.
Or a pie if you would roll rather. We just thought we had some leftover chocolate on us, so it's such a special occasion.
Mhm. May as well. Best to have a happy dinner before we.
Because she kind of floats up and turns around, leaning up, kind of hands on the back of the chair, looking back over at Ari. What about you? Would you like cake?
Ari kind of looks up and considers, and then nods slightly.
Very well.
Gotta come to the table if you want cake.
No, she can be wherever she wants to. The other spins back around. Tarvis, dear, go get the cake. He nods and vanishes.
Why do you have to undermine my attempts to get her to actually be part of the group again? God damn it.
They're
Liava's
pixies,
just too friendly.
and they're excited. What do you expect?
At least Liava is very excited. A few minutes later, all of you see this large multi-layered chocolate cake float into the room by itself. Though then by the hovering you realise, oh no, it's being carried by invisible Darby.
Mort at this point is going to pipe up and ask if they made the food themselves.
Liava smiles a little bit. Mostly by ourselves.
I'm going to guess magic had us some help with it.
We had a little bit of magical help. Among other things.
I guess if you're just stuck here by yourselves with really any visitors, cooking is one way to pass the time.
That it is. Among other things, we have to take care of the place. We have some undead to murder. He really enjoys the undead murdering. She points towards Tarvis, who reappears.
Fair enough.
And the occasional butterfly or the occasional butterfly catching and some also fishing.
Huh.
Charles kind of points over. Liava has quite the butterfly collection in her room.
Interesting.
Surprisingly, most of them are still alive.
Well then.
Ari's going to speak up at this point and say that she kind of wants to go over there and see at some point. Then
Liava spins back around the chair. I could show you later on if you'd like.
she would nod and say that she'd like
It's quite a
that.
beautiful collection. I've
Oh,
also
you collect butterflies?
He's spinning back around again.
Devlin reaches into his bag and pulls out a little cloth butterfly that he just kind of mage hands over.
Oh, it's adorable, dear. Look at this. Such a wonderful gift. You're such a nice person. She seems pretty happy. Simple amusement. Again, the Fae.
Mm-hmm.
As the cake is sliced up by unseen servants and slices float over to everyone. It's a lot of chocolate was used in this cake. Between the icing and the actual cake itself, it's actually rather delicious. Probably also won't survive very long, if it's just left out. So probably should get eaten.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Hope none of you are lactose intolerant.
Well, Steve won't be having any. He's a carnivore.
Mort just eats whatever you put in front of it. So
As does Murph.
Or make a meat pie.
Oh, sorry, we didn't think about the order. Dear, do we have anything? We have He vanishes again. He'll be back in a minute. Don't you worry, little guy. You can make me a perception or cooking check.
Okay.
Oh, look. Steve, only a few minutes later, will basically have a couple of basically mince pies, so like meat-based savory desserts, little things, kind of float over. Admittedly, they may have used fish instead because otter.
Mm-hmm.
But it should be more to his taste.
all right, polar opposites.
So, do you want the 15 or the 34?
Preferably the 34.
All right. I mean, you have the option of taking the 15 if you'd rather. Well, with your 34, the answer is you don't think so.
Okay, good.
It could be. You
Are
don't
you
think
checking if it was poisoned or something?
Maybe.
Arbut does not trust your hosts.
Yeah, I
Look,
thought
I'm
about
just-
doing the same, but my everything is not good enough.
Sometimes the best cover is the one that you expect, and better safe than sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, it's fair enough.
The food is very well made. It's kind of dinner goes on for a little bit here. With mild discussions. And refreshments. Also the occasional odd noise from throughout the cathedral, like things are still continuing to happen even though there's no one else here. Maybe you're more on secret servants. But once dinner is resolved, yeah, the other will stretch back. Ah, that was wonderful. I hope you all enjoyed it.
Aye, just good.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry we didn't have more, but we did have more notice to make a bigger meal.
Don't
I like
worry
how they're
about it.
apologizing after giving us a literal feast. Sorry, I couldn't give you more.
Oh, sorry, we only gave you a 5-course meal. We couldn't do a 7. We didn't have time.
I mean, who knows? She might be strong enough to be able to prepare Hero's Feast or something. So
She wasn't
Maybe.
expecting visitors, so you know. But now, all of you came from desperation. Things have been going on. Would you all rather retire and relax for today, or would you rather or would you like to get to business early on?
This is early on, is my preferred.
yeah, same.
Probably better.
So, as the other kind of just kind of casually sits on the edge of the table, one leg over and kind of look towards you all. So, what exactly are you here for? What's happened? Yeah.
Well,
Explain whatever you would like to.
well, as you know, Chilaxians in port peril and all that.
Yeah, about 2 companies of Hell Knights.
Yeah, there were a few
When
more, but they got sunk.
There was 2.5, but
Yeah, get over there, rallied people, and got it sunk.
Excellent job. She claps a little bit.
But basic thing, been working with an Inquisitor and Priestess Whitesail in the Whirlpool Sanctuary. I'm sure you know of it.
Oh, those two. It's been so long. How are they doing?
Fake their death. Well, not their death, but someone else's death.
She always loved those tricks.
Yeah, she's good at them.
Well, given the fact she actually learned to stop her heart a few times, that actually worked.
Hey. Well, basically, we were working with them, trying to. Well, I'm sure you've been to the infirmary since you went to Devlin.
Mm-hmm. I have.
Basically, Chilaxians want those kids for. Well, what was the. Out of character. What was the ritual?
The Seance of Starlight, I believe, is what it was called.
Yeah, they'd be wanted for the Seance of Starlight, among other things, so.
Oh, they're the vessels. Nasty business. Really nasty business.
Hey, definitely.
Have the power of an infernal demon, well, devil, I suppose, channeled through you, and then proceed to get possessed and then killed by it, and generally eaten as well.
Yeah, not fun. So basically, through this and that, we managed to get him out of the city without the Hell Knights noticing, and made our way here, lay low for a while.
I see. Well, Thomas, we can certainly support this, don't you think? We can help them out. He nods. Excellent. So, well, we'll certainly do our best to help you out there, and to try and look into all of this. It doesn't sound like you've all been told all the information you needed.
Well, I mean, to be entirely fair, with the Chilaxian imps and spies and apparently possible mind readings, us knowing too much would probably not have been a good thing.
Perhaps. Now, maybe we should. Thomas comes over. Dear, at the gate. Oh, do you want to deal with them? He nods. As Thomas just turns invisible, and you see the door on the far side of the room open. Apologies. One of the sentry statues. I'm sure you saw them. Saw something on the perimeter.
Ah.
Oh, alrighty.
It's probably nothing, but it's best to check them out first. Check it out.
Aye, 'tis wise.
It happens occasionally. Animals will get in the way or other things, but there's nothing we can't handle.
Aye.
Still, though, it's interesting how there are two of them. The Sales of Starlight only requires one sacrifice.
Well, they're twins, so
I suppose. I suppose the church might want to have a backup.
Aye.
One fails and use the other one.
As far as I can tell, they were only looking for one. It just so happens they figured out there were twins in some regard, so they just figured they'd look for both of them.
it's really not 100% clear.
Aye.
No, I can look into it. This should not be a problem.
If you wish, though. Less people that know about it, probably the better.
That will not be an issue, I assure you. Now, for all of you, we need to get everything set up. Is there anything in particular any of you need? Any supplies you need? Any tools? Any equipment? Would you like somewhere you can brew some alcohol? She looked over at James.
Yep.
We can arrange this.
Well, I would like to bring the twins out of their induced coma. So, I might need some specialized equipment and medicine for that.
Probably best to do that in the morning, though, don't you think?
I will do what I can about getting together all of the old medical supplies. I believe we still have quite a bit in the larder.
Thank you.
Probably got a true altar around here, don't you?
Almost certainly. Follow from the main sanctum. Follow the large corridor down on the left. It will at the very end. It turns right. Down there. There's a chapel. Well, what we use for a chapel now.
Aye, thank you.
I apologize. There's quite a lot of books in there, but that should be fine.
Aye, it'll be all right.
Keeping the scripture in mind is important. How else am I going to catch people out who try to get in here?
Aye, fair enough.
I'm surprised you got in here. I'm surprised you got in here so easily. I didn't get a single alert that someone had failed one of the scriptures.
Aye. I'd be a bit of a
a
fanatic of the Banshee Queen.
That's fair, I suppose. Most people would make some slip up, some strange alteration or verse, or using a modernized version.
What kind of chosen I'd be if I didn't know her verses by heart.
She nods. Now, let me help all of you out. Here, just to make this easier. Suddenly, Liava looks like she splits into multiple of her. You're not entirely sure if she does, but it looks like there's like 4 of her now that all start flying off in different directions. Each of them speaking to various points of view. Please follow me. I'll show you how to get to. Yeah, and all kind of basically directing you off. Being overly helpful in every way, and very excitable. Leaving a slight trail of pixie dust in their wake.
I believe in fairies.
I mean, honest, they legitimately produce like doses of fairy dust every day, which they can use on like special things.
I never
The
thought
most
about
common
that.
The most common ones that Arbok would know of is charming, causing people memory loss, and knocking people to sleep.
They also say if you snort it, you experience euphoria.
That's not the
Some people enjoy harvesting pixie dust for more nefarious reasons, such as that. Mortis and Ari are not rolling necessarily the best.
Yeah.
Well, they still know these are pixies and know something about pixies.
Aria knows about them because of where she comes from, but apparently she doesn't remember much about them.
Mhm.
Thankfully, I can always just say she knows just the general basic knowledge of fays that aren't really obscure. If you chose an obscure face, she's gonna have no idea what the fuck's wrong with them.
Devlin
pixies aren't
knows
exactly
less than
obscure.
Ari does.
I mean, here's always a slightly scary note that that many of them have ended up having like 6th level or possibly higher spell-like abilities.
So apparently none of you know any more about them.
James did okay, but he's
He did the
untrained.
same as Ari.
He's untrained though.
One little bit of information that one of you might get from it, kind of like, speaking of them, some pixies they exhibit some really strange spell-like abilities. Some are even known to get irresistible dance as spell-like ability, which is an 8th level spell. Most don't. Most generally only have low-level stuff, but still, it's interesting. Yes. As you kind of all go about and get into your areas and get things prepared and relaxing, you can hear the storm raging outside. Rain pouring down and thunder and lightning striking constantly. It does not sound like good weather out there.
Yeah. Really glad I was keeping an eye on that.
Question: Does that guy come back?
After about 20 minutes or so, he flies back in drenched in rain.
Okay, as long as he comes back. That's what I was wondering. I'm gonna ask what it was.
A rabbit seemed to have got pushed off the edge of a cliff.
Okay.
We now have some rabbit stew for tomorrow. As he flies off to the kitchen carrying a sack of presumably rabbit.
I had a feeling.
Mm-hmm. What can I say? I'm predictable.
Is that the Song of Storms?
Yes.
Yeah. Like I didn't. It's getting to a thing that I'm
thought
actually.
it would be.
Yeah. Then again, what else but Torrent Sand, right?
It is my favorite song from Legend of Zelda ever. What can I say?
I think it's your favorite song ever.
It does tend to come up whenever there's any form of rain.
Mm-hmm.
I do have a shirt with the Song of Storms on it.
Mm-hmm.
It is arguably my favorite song. Just by sheer amount of times I've listened to it. And then there was a time I listened to it for 10 hours straight on a bet. Funny story about that. The friend who made the bet with me that said, I couldn't listen to it for 10 hours straight without getting sick of it. He was really asking me to just turn it off after about 2 hours, 3 hours, saying I had made my point. I said, no, you made me a bet for 10 hours. You dug this grave. You're damn well laying in it.
You're an awful person.
Too stubborn.
So how many of us are murdered in our sleep by pixies?
None of us.
You, just you.
Look,
It
I'm
may
just
not have
saying.
been a pixie.
Probably just Celia, because she's the lawful one.
I'm just saying. Every single part of my body wants me to not trust these pixies.
I don't want to trust the pixies out of character because I've had bad experiences with pixies in D&D before, but, Devlin, meanwhile, trusts them completely. They seem like really nice people, and, they're apparently servants of the people we're working with. So, he has, functionally no reason not to trust them.
I mean, part of us, James would have noted, knew a lot seemingly about Caden law. And about brewing alcohol.
Hmm.
That's
Oh,
if
happy
he-
to trade. Happy to share trade secrets.
If he isn't a direct servant of Besmara, he is, but more in the sense, he's more here because of his partners here.
And also, James, while primarily a servant of Caden, he also gives gods their due. Like, if he's going to be traveling for a while, he's going to give a nod to Desna or stuff like that.
Yeah, no, I mean, Devlin, Devlin is a fervent worshiper of Shaylin, but, he still pays respects to gods when appropriate.
Oh, always such a wonderful thing.
On the other hand, Besmara will solve everything.
Trust me. Well, it should be all right. Don't worry.
If Besmara can't solve this problem, she'll steal the secrets to its problem and then solve it.
Mm-hmm.
The night goes on, and as all of you rest throughout the evening, Devlin,
Mm-hmm.
Ari,
Mm-hmm.
and Celia,
Mhm.
roll me charisma checks.
So
Is
that's
this
a
something I can use
21.
Can I use my reroll on it?
What reroll in particular?
Mortises.
Not really for this.
Okay.
Do we have any idea what this is about beforehand?
You're asleep at the time. Not really.
I was just wondering if this is something possibly I could use something like Inner Beauty on.
I mean, what is the word of inner beauty?
I can use it on I believe it's a perform, craft, or
It's just a
diplomacy
raw.
check.
It's just a raw charisma check. So
Okay. Wow.
Oh, screw you!
all right.
I was
Alright, all of you-
expecting the complete opposite of that.
All right, all of you succeed. All right, that's good.
DC 15.
Let's just apply charisma.
Yeah, DCs are not necessarily the highest on charisma checks,
True.
on fact ability checks, so
True.
there's not really any way to boost them. But all of you rest, and the night goes on, and well, it's a decent night. Yeah, you're in an unfamiliar place, but hey, it's not a bad place necessarily, and you can feel the entire area is under various protections, including a protection against evil. Which that's never a bad feeling. Also protection from mind effects.
Yeah, Celia's still locking her door though.
Fair enough.
Well, I mean, Devlin has his door locked too, but that's mostly because he doesn't want people walking in on him when he's half dressed.
Is he ashamed of his body?
No, he's
Oh
just in a
my
constant
God,
state
no.
of like wearing shorts.
Devlin is not ashamed of his body.
Oh, I see how it is. He really enjoys it.
Bitch, he is fabulous.
Yes, you are. When you wake up in the morning, the storm is still raging outside, and heavily. Doesn't look like it's going to let up anytime soon. Celia was likely shown the various areas there are bookshelves and libraries and various things like that she can look through.
She'll sort of casually look through, see if anything in particular catches her eye.
There's a variety of things in there that some of which is like, that's boring, and some of which like, wait, they have this really obscure book? Huh.
Probably stolen.
I mean, does that stop Celia wanting to read it?
I mean, if it's relevant to her interest, then sure, she'll still read it.
I mean, some of them are. I mean, some of them are like very rare astronomy books, for example, are there.
Mhm.
Pirates need astronomy. Helps you guide us at sea.
Mhm.
Are
that
looking
could-
to go to the butterfly display?
You can certainly go to the butterfly display in the lava's kind of her personal area. As you go past her door with skull and crossbones on it.
I imagine Devlin also wants to see it and probably take Luke along.
Oh, that's doable enough. As you kind of enter into the room, going past, there's a large like netting in the way that you kind of have to push through. But as you're on the other side, the rather large chamber that she has, there is. I mean, you can't walk 5 feet without walking into the butterflies. They're just flying. They're flying like a small storm in here.
Ari's going to sit down and draw quite well.
They are. It's a rather beautiful thing of them just kind of living happily in here. There are various flowers and various different plants in here. They're feeding off. Seemingly going up rather high up into some rafters above and seemingly beyond. Different parts. There is a lot here. A lot have been collected over time, which does distract a lot from what's else in the room. Because if you ignore that in the room, there is other things in here that are definitely of note. Like, well, there's a large number of weapons in here. For example, like there's a pair of rapiers, there's a cutlass, there's a halberd, there's a trident, there's a whole bunch of nets that are definitely not for fishing.
Are any of the butterfly? Well, actually, I want to roll this first before I start saying that.
Yeah, there's a very large collection of weapons throughout the room.
Yeah, I bet Tass would like that.
Was that
Are
alright?
any of the butterflies particularly notable in any way, shape, or form? Or are they just kind of just butterflies?
They're not notable on a religious level. Not really.
Or not religious. I meant to roll nature. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm going to just do this again because I misrolled. Well, I got 25 regardless, though.
As you kind of look around, some of them are particularly rare species of butterfly, actually, that are flying around. Some of them are pretty hard to get a hold of, though most of them are native to this region. Not all of them, even. And they all seem rather healthy, actually. Clearly, a lot of effort's been put in, possibly up in the rafters area above. There's a lot more plants up there to kind of give them something to feed off.
Interesting.
Jesus Christ.
What's up, Devon?
I'm trying to open a pack of lunch meat, and it's just sealed way too well. I can't actually open it. I might have to get a knife.
Toran's biggest weakness: plastic packaging.
Same.
But yeah, it's a rather beautiful scene. Though there is very much a stark contrast between all of that and then lots of implements of war and various things about like treasure maps and stuff. But it is a pirate, just one who loves butterflies. Which also, of course, along with this,
Wait, I have succeeded.
along with this, Ari also likely notices like on a small beam that she didn't really notice before until some of the butterflies cleared. There's a whole bunch of like cocoons on there and stuff as well. Which in fairness, how do you get butterflies? Yeah, caterpillars to cocoon. James meanwhile is making ale, likely, I imagine.
Yeah.
I mean, what else does he do?
A sword fight?
Wow.
I mean, you could sword fight. Both Tarbus and one of the various clones of Lilava will certainly be willing to sword fight with you if you want to.
Yeah, James is up for that.
Tarbus will do it for the most part for you, shape-shifting into a medium-sized version of himself, the wings fading away as he does so. And drawing out a various weaponry to fight you with, which he seems proficient in a very large amount of different weaponry. And, well, James will find he's actually pretty good. If James was to judge, he's thinking the two of you seem about on par with each other, you think? Both offensively and defensively on par with each other. It's almost like James is fighting himself, which, I mean, in a way, that's a kind of a challenge for James.
Yeah. Because, well, James has trained to fight duelists, and, fighting a duelist himself, he's himself a duelist, so...
Mm-hmm. But then you're being fought by someone who's also fought to by face duelists. What are you going to do? You're doing it. He's going to be recommending to do it in an area which is away from a lot of the others. So any destruction you cause will not affect actually any of the worked area.
I'm just imagining them both at the exact same time going ha ha, and then disarming each other and going, well, that didn't solve anything.
I mean, all it's changed is now they're holding the other person's sword.
James would go crazy.
James wouldn't lose any stats, admittedly.
Because he has a sword then.
Muse would go crazy.
Muse would be like, the hell, disarm him back. And they swap swords again.
I can very much see that. Like, they both didn't disarm each other immediately, stare at each other's swords, and toss it back. So we have our original swords.
I can imagine it's just someone walks by and go, oh, you're practicing your juggling. That's interesting.
His weaponry is covered in a lot of water motifs. Actually, much of his equipment is covered in a lot of waterish motifs as well.
James is covered in a lot of dueling motifs, but one thing that's always noticeable about Muse is that it casts a shadow, much like light going through water.
Yeah, a good way to describe Tarbus' style, though, is he very much he very much a very flowing style to him. The kind of description of moving with the water, moving with the wave, kind of throwing a force at him, it kind of often something gets deflected back at you.
Well, James is very quick and burst like lightning and thunder and crashing down and making sure that you actually don't get... You cuts your blows off halfway, preventing people from doing the flowing movements.
It's interesting, though, for James, because occasionally when he feels like he's doing that, Tarbus will suddenly very much switch to being also almost bolt lightning towards you. Which very much is very good at catching people off guard with his sudden change in style. He's certainly quite the adversary. He doesn't have an intelligent magical sword, but then again, he's also pretty good on his own. Keeping a constant cool, I'm just like, just very, very chilled and very relaxed banter as you're doing it.
Oh yeah, no, James will happily participate in that, because half the duel is vocal.
His reactions are often very underwhelming in some senses. So, like, you strike him, and even though it's a pretty bad strike, he doesn't react that badly by it. It's kind of a more brush it off and like, that was kind of like an inconvenience to him.
So that means he has a very large health pool as well.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Certainly the duel. Certainly neither of you lack the hit points. I'll put it that way. You might be there a while. Given neither of you given you're both going to have trouble hitting each other, I imagine, as well, if you're both going defensively.
Yep.
So there'll be constant raging going on in the east wing if anyone wants it. Arbok, well, whatever he wants to be doing.
He's just cleaning mostly. He doesn't really enjoy that much dust in here, so he's just sweeping.
What, you're going around all the unused sections and cleaning
Yeah,
up?
it's like, might as well.
Fair enough.
Hey, maybe I'll find something cool. Or maybe I'll just inhale a bunch of pixie dust and die. Who knows?
I mean, you'll get high, not die.
I can do both.
Pixie dust is unlikely to kill you. Likely to drive you comatose, but not kill you.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
What, it has magical sleep properties.
Yeah.
Then
Like
Arbok
Devlin has to wake up 3 comatose patients today.
Then no, the only way to cure this would be Arbok getting kissed by his true prince. Read!
I mean, at least it's an easy fix.
Arbok does find it's rather interesting going about there are unseen servants that almost seem to follow him around and help clean up as well at times. Kind of almost just listening to his kind of commands, almost like he has like a few extra people helping him.
Clearly, they
You'll
think
appreciate my help.
Arbok's not doing a good enough job.
They seem limited to doing as well as basically Arbok himself can do.
Oh yeah, it's pretty good.
So it turns out they're doing the equivalent of an 18.
Yeah, that's
Well,
pretty
I'll
good.
pick an 18. It's not bad. What would Garvin himself be doing? What everyone's going off. Some people seeing butterflies, some people dueling the day away, some people cleaning.
Few things. He'd be praying in the morning in the altar room, doing his devotion and all that.
Mhm.
Where he would
At a similar time, you'll see Liava kneeling, sitting on top of the altar praying.
Mhm. And at the time he's going to prepare sending to send off. And he will basically send a confirmation that we have arrived safely and that we do not seem to have followers, though it will be giving looks on that over the next few days. Sending that back to Catherine.
Very well.
He knows better than to try and send it to her sister.
Your response back will be short, but simple enough and understandable and pretty understandable to Garvin, I imagine. Which will be this.
Mhm. Yeah, Arbok, mine were as well, for some reason. Yeah, it was odd.
Huh. That is weird.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be the response you get back.
Wow.
Sounds good.
Helpful.
It's more helpful than
It means more to Garvin than it does to you.
She might as well have tacked a love you on there.
more interest. Oh well.
But it's partly to add a bit of confirmation so Garvin knows something.
Mm-hmm.
Still, that's not for the rest of you necessarily, as kind of things go on. Eventually, of course, the question we brought up as Devlin kind of is looking around with Lava's kind of area. Yeah, you had a pair of kids you wanted to try and wake up.
Yep.
Try being the optimal word.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, please. My only question is, how much of a bonus do I get for using the room?
Their infirmary is decently stocked. Some of it outdated, but decently stocked. For Devlin, he will receive, instead of the normal bonus for using healers kit, he will receive a total of a +4 bonus though.
Do you want some aid?
I mean, sure.
I can technically fail. Let's see.
But if Celia wants to go help out.
I aid.
Also, now
guidance.
Celia will get to see Steve in a little doctor's outfit.
He is adorable.
Does Steve aid? Yes. Oh, you want that check?
You can certainly give it if you want to.
That's the first one. There we go. I think I'll stick with the 47.
Well, you certainly managed to revive one of them at least.
Never burns into the dust.
You don't, the others won't need to re-roll the aid again, but I will need to have a roll for the other one to see if you can make them both up.
Okay. Ooh, that was a low roll. 41.
Barely, but yes. It's not easy to wake them up, but you can do it. As you kind of treat them away, purging the toxin out of their system. And 10 or so minutes later,
And there went all my spell slots, basically.
the two of them begin to grow and regain consciousness. Kind of sitting up a little bit, and immediately looking around the room for the other one. And both kind of giving almost a perfectly in unison sigh of relief.
Yeah, don't worry, we're not dumb enough to leave one of you behind.
So Celia will be down there as well, and Steve the Otter. Murph will spy from the corner. Well, judging we're not in irons. Okay, that says, looking over the deck.
Yeah, don't
I guess
worry.
the chillaxing stingers.
Yeah, we got you out of town before they could.
I mean, how do we know? You might be planning to sell us out. Yeah, they definitely look like the slaver types, don't they? Kyla said with a very
If
sarcastic
we were
tone.
planning on selling you out, we wouldn't have
Devlin,
woken you up in the
as
first place.
soon as they joke about saying they're the slaver types, Devlin visibly crackles with electricity for a brief moment, and just smiles and says, "Please don't."
We've been on the run for a while. Just saying.
That joke was a little much.
Yeah, suffice to say, if we were planning on selling you out, we wouldn't have woken you up. Not this early, at least.
We know that. We were joking. They kind of look at each other, but bowing their head a little bit. Sorry.
I know it's was just a little bit over the line for future reference.
It's probably a good thing that Dublin's there and not Ari, because she would have freaked out. And it's a good thing he can probably warn them to not make kind of jokes.
So, where are we?
Some cathedral hidden in some rocks somewhere. It's one of the safe houses the Inquisitor mentioned.
Mm-hmm. I suppose some of the first questions on your mind are this place should be safe from scrying and teleportation. Your things are, beside your beds. There's a restroom in that direction, and the kitchen is in that direction.
All right. They both kind of push themselves out of bed, a little bit shaky for a moment, holding on to things beside them for a moment as they try and kind of get their strength back from being asleep for so long.
Yeah, don't go too quick. You've been out for a week roughly?
A little over.
As they both give an incredibly courtly bow, actually, towards you. To you both.
Devlin and Steve both bow.
Thank you. Thank you very much for helping us. Both of you.
It's what I do.
And
people are going to insist on calling me a doctor, I suppose I should act like one, huh?
They both give a small smile towards that. They both kind of pausing at Celia for a moment. We also apologize for you, Miss Celia.
Raise an eyebrow. Why?
Well, we kind of tricked you before in thinking that, well, when you were following our trail.
She shrugs. My information source was misinformed.
We're still really sorry for tricking you.
I suppose in the situation you were in, it's understandable, and I would have probably done the same.
If you don't mind, we're going to see if we can get some things ready. We need to talk in private a little bit. We have some things we're going to talk to you about later, though. We probably should. Guess we got some things to explain as well.
Yep. Oh, and if you see any pixies around here, there are two of them. The woman is named Lilava, the man is Tarvis. They're the local tenders of this, cathedral. Adherents to Besmara, one more than the other. And they're nice people. They're informed about the situation, and they're helping all of us right now.
One more thing, the bedrooms are down that way. They've got locks on them if you want privacy. Just pick one and go with it.
They both nod a little bit.
I'm sure Lilava can point you in the direction for a room with 2 beds if you need it.
They'll proceed to thank you both and go off and try to get their bearings a little bit of everything that's been going on. They definitely seem a little bit confused, but then again, can you blame them?
Devlin's just going to thank his nurse Celia and proceed to start cleaning the infirmary again.
On the other hand, they do seem to be taking it, better than you'd expect in some ways. So, how's it, Nurse Steve?
Nurse Steve.
Yeah. I mean, if they've got any questions about what happened, then I'm sure both of us are more than willing to just fill them in on what we know.
They don't ask any questions, at least, about that yet. They seem to just take their stuff and kind of using each other for support, kind of, go off and wander a little bit.
Devlin would offer to allow them to take Steve with them in case, they need to send him to go get Devlin for anything, or if they just want to play with Steve, either or.
They'll decline not wanting to take away the great aid of your assistant.
Oh.
Chris, Steve was very helpful. He was as helpful as Celia, apparently, mechanically. I need to turn that water in a doctor's outfit. Garvin, with his read weather, he's getting storm, and storm, and storm, and hail.
Okay, that's all right.
Overall, not particularly great weather for sailing. But the day can proceed on for a while.
So if there's going to be hail, we want to go down and Make sure the sails are all tied up and covered tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Probably be a good idea.
We go back to ship and it's just like multiple holes in the sail. It's like, oh, whoops.
Well, I mean, they should be tied up now, otherwise... Yeah. That would be silly if they weren't.
I mean, you can go and check on the ship if that's what you still want to spend your time doing.
No, it should be fine. We've got them tied up, and it shouldn't leave any holes.
And hell, if there are any holes, Devlin can just cast fly, float on up, make hole.
Yeah, that would help.
Well, you want to fix holes, you don't want to make holes.
God damn it. I suppose I deserve that.
Oh, yeah.
Many hours later, both Tarwith and Liava actually asked if everyone can meet up in the main hall.
Sure.
All right. Hey.
Presumably the group does. If Ari's willing to leave her drawing to go, follow.
Admittedly, she's not entirely.
She'll go or she'll get dragged.
More to go instead.
Alright, Albert, come on, let's go drag Ari here.
She is very busy. Leave her alone.
This is important stuff.
Mortis can stand in for her. It's fine.
You know how Celia feels about that.
The butterflies aren't going to go anywhere, are
Do
they?
you really want Mortis talking for you?
Ari doesn't care.
So
Apparently Mortis is the vote of the council. It's gonna go well.
Our Mortis knows Ari's opinion on this pretty well, actually, if only because she's been venting.
Yeah, but it's whether he's going to care enough to actually put
He
her
cares,
opinion
yeah.
across.
This is one of the few people Mortis cares about. The other one being Ace and kind of Devlin.
Yeah, but caring about it and putting across your opinion and not his are two different things.
Mortis does not believe he's his own entity.
He still has opinions on things.
He actually does not believe
Usually,
that.
I mean, he has opinions on what food he likes.
Yes, that's true. He is too dumb to realize he has opinions.
But he still has them whether he realizes it or not.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying, the Mortis himself does not believe he has opinions. He's had
Worst
their
case-
games.
if something incredibly important comes up, we can grab Ari.
That is also true.
Just
She will
grab
leave if
her
it's
now.
important.
Drag her in here. Summon your
I'm
unseen
just
servants of
imagining
black hair.
Mortis is just going, opinions? You mean like the feathers on birds?
Once almost everyone had assembled.
Damn it, Ari.
Where are the twins?
Well, twins you don't initially see. Kind of everyone's gathered and kind of Liava and Thomas look at each other. Well, that looks like almost everyone. But is it's a lovely horned lady not going to be joining us.
No.
He's being
gonna move
stubborn
again.
and stupid again.
Yeah, or she sent her dragon.
Mortis casually comments on Ari being the polar opposite on their Fey type and being very stubborn, and whereas these two are quite kind of a pleasant change in Mortis' eyes.
Yeah, you were cutting out and then there.
How much did you hear?
We got the
About
gist of it.
50%.
Okay. Basically, Mortis likes the pixies more than whatever the fuck Ari. Mortis kind of doesn't really know what Ari is, honestly.
Does anyone?
So we've been discussing things with each other, and we have a question for all of you. What do you exactly plan to do with yourselves now? What would you want to be doing?
Oh, there's an observatory near here I'm meaning to visit.
There was, some witches causing trouble on, practically the other side of the known world from us. Fortunately, that's probably not going to be able to be directly intervened with.
On a bit of a
Morty?
more closer note, you said they're undead and the in the crypts, and you guys haven't been able to clear them out yet. So
They're an ever-appearing nuisance, but they're not a problem for us.
how much have you guys found down there?
I imagine
The occasional few onyxes, old ancestral weapons, but
Onyxes.
I would hardly say it's a plunder.
All right. Fair enough.
Onyxes. Wouldn't that mean that there's something bringing them back to life down there?
Yes.
We
Perhaps we
should
should do that.
probably stop that.
It's hardly been much of our concern. It's not. It's been a bit. They have not managed. They have not managed to get one. They've barely managed to even lay a scratch on us in total so far. Though yes, there happens to be a slightly intelligent skeleton down there raising undead.
Maybe we might deal with him then. Bet he's got a bunch of loot and magic stuff on him. They tend to do.
One of the reasons we.
Or it's just a skeleton of a mage who still has some of his power.
Aye.
One of the reasons we asked was, well, Path looks over you all. We were wondering more on the behalf of, well, the potential opportunity to get quite the advantage in the Chalaxian skirmishes.
I'm in.
You're talking about the kids. What's your plan for them?
Aye.
It does involve them, but perhaps not in the way you'd expect.
Well, as long as it doesn't hurt them, I'm okay with it.
Mortitus at this point is going to inquire if we have any way of knowing if the Cherish are still in Port Peril or not, or if they've returned. Because if I remember right, Celia communed and they left.
Mm-hmm.
Did they come back at all, or did they stay gone?
They're gone.
Okay. Mortitus doesn't care then.
One of the issues we have is that any ship we want to send around to the inner sea must go through the Arch of Aradon, which is under Cherish control.
Aye, yes, that.
I've made 5 runs through it, and well, it's been interesting every time. It ain't been easy.
We have another way to get past it.
Aye.
There used to be an old route. If you sailed up past Chiliax towards Varizia, there used to be an old route that you could sail straight through, and then sail down through the rivers near Endoran. While passing Chiliax completely.
Are you saying we need to reopen that?
Well, it would be preferable to try and reopen it. Yes. The issue is, we do not have any influence up there to even try that. It's a bit of a problem. It is rather far away from anything Port Peril has their hands on.
Aye.
Devlin kind of looks at James and goes, he and I are from Andoran.
The problem is the main pass we need is not near Andoran itself. It's more Varisian territory, which doesn't give you a whole lot of leeway.
Definitely not.
It is quite a long way around, but the ability to get things past the Chilaxians without them seeing is potentially valuable, even if it takes a long time, and opens more things in the future.
Aye.
The other looks up. So we were speaking to some people, speaking to some plans, looking at various things, figuring out who we could actually have in the area. It's a difficult situation. We also run across an interesting new problem, which I think one of you mentioned. Like there's been a whole bunch of really evil spellcasters working up near Conqueror's Bay. Really evil.
Aye,
Yeah, that
those
sounds about right.
far. Yes.
We've run into them before.
We even have names
Oh.
for them, actually.
We're glad you're so familiar with them. Very glad.
They have what was it?
A hag.
Storm
a
hag
coven.
of some kind. What kind of hag was it? I can't remember.
Storm.
Yeah, I think it was a storm hag. Some kind.
You see, they have caused one teensy tiny little problem. They've claimed a rather nice island, a really nice island.
I think.
The one just
I think we
outside
know which
Conqueror's Bay.
Well, one of the ones outside Conqueror's Bay, yes. And it would be a really nice asset if we. It'd be a really nice asset, not for Port Peril itself and not for the shackles, but in general, if we could get that under control and make sure that Chiliax also does not get any power over it themselves.
I agreed.
Because we've been hearing unusual whispers that they have sent an envoy to Chiliax asking for an alliance.
Oh, of course. If they weren't bastardly enough,
If it goes through, well,
it's not going to be good. I know.
the island will be completely outside of our grasp.
Those four seem to be working with demons from the look of it. So
They are bad news in many ways. So, but what, can we really do much on those islands? How much can we really do when they've taken it over and they've taken control of a castle there?
You'd be surprised.
Well, the islands do still have a populace to them.
and if we stir them up, they might just go all. I think the story was Frankenstein or something like that.
The populace would not be entirely happy about some random pirate invaders coming, but you know what they might be interested in?
Caden Liberators?
Well, that and the return of their kidnapped royalty.
Oh,
The
the
kids
kids
are
are from there,
princes.
of course. Okay, princesses.
Princesses, princes.
Princei.
Whatever they want to be referred to as. But yes, for the sales of Starlight, it requires sacrifices who carry a large amount of angelic blood in their veins.
Ah, that explains why the Chilaxians raided there a while back.
Indeed.
Also explains their good mannerisms.
Aye.
As both Caleb and Deccan kind of walk out, at this point dressed in very courtly attire. At least it's not necessarily the best condition, but for the condition it's in, they do actually look really good. And it's courtly and like noble-ish, but it's at the same time surprisingly humble.
They're
It's a very quite careful balance on it.
got angelic blood in them. They no humility at least.
We partly brought this up to them. Caleb nods. You see, our parents might not be in power now, but they are still our people. We ruled them. Well, helped them at least. Well, not us personally, but our parents did. And we can't let it get under Chilex's control. Deccan kind of looks over. Our island's always fought to stop Chiliax. Get various refugees off it. Keep slaves, keep old cherished slaves there and away from their attention. And if they get control of the island, all those people that escaped them are gonna get all enslaved again.
Aye, fair enough. Question though. You both come from a noble house, right?
They both nod.
Means you can probably give us a substantial reward, can't you?
It will depend. It will depend what state everything's in, but we'll do what we can.
Well, at least you're predictable, Garwin.
Fine by me. Aye, what'd you think? I ain't doing anything like that out of the kindness of my heart, even if it is kicking it to the Chilaxians.
I mean, one of the things we can reward you with, which not necessarily in gold, but kind of overtly other, we might be able to negotiate and reopen up the old, smuggle route past Cheliax.
I can work with that as well.
Which, of course, you could also use to get past them. I know not all of you are particularly really that fond of them. Caleb looks over at Mortitus with a slight frown that Ari's not here, but it's clear what he's referring to.
He will absolutely refuse to go towards any place in Cheliax aside from these outskirts, and even that's kind of pushing it. So smuggling is probably the best bet.
It'd be a way to get round Cheliax, so going right through the gate.
Yeah, it's either that or go through the Assyrians, and
The Syria's a really long way away to get round.
Yeah, they're trekking all across land. We ain't taking that route at all. Personally, couldn't stand to be away from the sea that long.
I know, right? And through a desert too.
Exactly.
I mean, Tass would enjoy it.
It's just a bit heat. And dry. And whoever lives in the desert.
As Tarvis and Lealva smile a little bit, looking over at the two princelings. Who, well, they're not entirely confident about this, they want to give it their best shot at least.
Aye.
They got a sense of duty to them.
Mm-hmm.
Liara and Tarvis can look over. So, this seems like something which I think we should all pursue. Don't you agree?
Oh. You planning on joining us?
Well, indirectly, I suppose. Liara gives that a small chuckle. You always did enjoy these moments, didn't you? I thought you enjoyed seeing them eat people as well.
Oh, who are you sending with us?
Liara smiles and flips a little bit. Tarvis here does enjoy his beast taming. These beasts may have also included dire sharks.
Ah,
Oh,
wonderful.
so probably a giant butterfly.
Butterflies don't do too well on the ocean, don't
They're
you?
not the best war mounts. They do make great spice though. Liara says there's like a whole 3 or 4 butterflies that kind of fly over and flounder around. How else do you think I always know what's going on here? We must learn to change, learn to adapt, much like these guys do. They go through quite the change themselves. A beautiful change. I digress. Liara stops getting distracted and sends the butterflies on their way. So, yeah, she pulls Tarvis over closer. We need to get things sorted out. We need to get those prepared. Those two probably also need armoring up again. Getting various equipment in order. And all of you also wanted to go see some kind of observatory or something like that first.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Aye.
Well, we don't know too much about it actually. Well, we know a little bit. No one's been there in quite a while. But we do still see some odd lights from it occasionally. Tarvis kind of goes over towards Cilia. We also have this. As he hands a gold and copper key to Cilia.
Raises an eyebrow. I guess this is to get in there.
Yes.
Well, thank you.
Any idea if something might be waiting for us? Last time we went into one of those, we kind of got ambushed by some outsiders. Giant moth butterfly things.
We couldn't say. We've never been to it. All we had was the key.
Great. Probably something's nested up in there then.
If for certain butterflies, do you want them?
I wouldn't mind them.
They were more moths than butterflies.
Potato, potato.
Moths do only go into their metamorphosis, even if it's less pretty. Following on with this, we thought you might need some extra supplies for the road. And while we're still working on gathering them together, we thought we would give you some things at least. Everyone may add a potion of cure moderate wound to their inventory.
Yay.
Ooh,
Okay, fair enough.
second one.
I have to ask, is this including the familiars?
No.
Aw.
That brings me up to 8.
The group also gets 2 resist energy cold potions
That worries me, but okay, thank you.
and 2 resist energy fire potions.
The group or everyone?
Just no, as a total, it's 2 of those, each of those.
Okay. Alright, so where are we giving those to? Probably
And they
James,
scroll a lightning bolt.
Starbuck. Hey, Devlin.
You mean Ari?
Well, Devlin can... Oh, you already have it scribed, don't you?
No, I don't.
Do you want Devlin to scribe it, or do we want Ari to just be able to cast the scroll? I think Devlin needs to scribe it.
When
I
we
like
definitely use
the-
lightning bolt is the question.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Ari's
Yes,
just
I can use lightning bolt, and if I'm fighting, undead or evil outsiders, I will.
Another thing, can't Mord use the scroll as well?
Yes.
Isn't that sure
So-
when would you actually have it prepared for, Devlin?
If Mortis takes it, can
Well,
cast
considering
it
I can
cast level.
re-prepare spells as a full round action,
Oh yeah, you can do that.
just saying, me having lightning bolt's not the worst idea.
True.
I thought you learned it.
Nope.
Oh, that's yours. I didn't realize that you didn't learn it.
Yeah, no, I've said this about 3 times now.
No, I know that you said it originally. I just didn't realize it was on your spell list. I thought you had the sorcerer and wizard one.
Yeah, no, he does. It's
So
just
he
he
has
doesn't
it.
have it in his spell book.
Oh, okay.
That's the thing. It still expends the scroll, but he can't prepare it unless it's in his spell book.
Gotcha.
He has to study its arcane secrets first.
Mm-hmm. Okay then.
But that's the initial reward the kind of thing they give you, which the good aid what they can from their stockpiles, as well as they can refill your ship with food.
Fair enough.
That's not teaching for them. They have more than enough food.
Yeah, maybe Celia should get a resist fire. But I think you and James should get potion some kind each.
Potion of cure? Well, we already have a cure, but
Yeah.
resist fire or cold?
Yeah. Although you should probably get like colder.
I
Yeah,
wouldn't
both
mind
of
a
you should
fire.
get a cold actually.
I'll take cold.
Okay, I'll take a cold.
And then Arbuk can have the other fire unless like Ace or someone else wants it.
And I don't mind if other people want it. It's just that like
Ace doesn't really mind too much. So
The big thing is that you and James are more likely to be hit by cold stuff than like Celia or anyone else is, because cold spells tend to be closer range, while fire spells tend to be like medium range.
there are of course exceptions. There are of course exceptions to these rules, but
Yeah, fire spells are also like AoE, so people don't tend to drop them on people nearby.
then again, many of the other spells also tend to be AoEs.
True.
Lightning is generally lines. That is one thing you can know.
Which we're going to be preparing a lot of that whenever we go up there to fight them, because now we have a bit of an indication of what they do. Witches, anyway.
Yeah. They of course also advise you probably shouldn't sail in this because you're
I
very
know.
likely to crash in the cliffs just outside if you try.
We're going to be here for a couple of days at least. The storm ain't letting up for a while.
They do offer you to be allowed to stay here, allowed to train and prepare yourselves,
we
research, whatever else.
We could actually spend some time going down there and helping you with your undead thing. To get them out of the way. See if we can pick up some onyxes or something while we're down. Maybe some magic. And who knows? Might find some nice old relics that we can repurpose, as it were. You know, Lilava, it's almost a pity you're not coming with us. You'd be a great help there.
Me, I am merely a humble servant of the chaos. There is clearly something that she wants to continue, but is choosing not to. With this. Likely for the best, she doesn't actually finish what she was saying. Poor Garvin knows.
Yeah, probably best.
The others might not be quite as approving.
Yeah.
What do you mean? That James is fine with it.
You sure? Maybe not. Oh,
Oh,
speaking
my
of,
god.
hey, look, a tomb.
Look, a tomb.
That scaling did not happen the way it was supposed to.
No, it did not.
Roll 20, you disappoint me. I trusted you and you failed me. There you go, that vaguely works. Yeah, that vaguely works. It's not perfect, but it's really perfect. Anyway. So the group has the option. They can just stay here for a few days and not do a lot. They could go into the tomb. They could go into the crypt if they want to try dealing with, seeing if they can do it
Yep.
undead.
Big friends fat until
That's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Devlin kind of wanted to help clear out some undead.
Mm-hmm.
Fine, we can deal with the undead again.
Such a bore.
I guess I know what I'm preparing instead of heroism.
fly.
In their good nature, Kayla and Deccan will ask if they can come along, though you can flat deny them.
I mean, if they do
Yeah.
come, stick around the back, please.
We could have in the back
How's-
lines, and worst case scenario, tell them to leave.
Celia
It's
just
fine.
straight up ask them,
Yeah.
you know, can you actually fight?
Are they in? Do they feel like they are in condition to fight?
Do I need to break up with baby carrier?
Deccan and Kayla kind of look at each other and nod for a little bit. We're okay. We're a little bit stiff still, but we should be fine. And can look over James. Deccan kind of like holds out a hand, clearly like, indicating to like one of your swords.
You can use a cutlass, James says as he pulls out the cutlass that he's been keeping on his right side.
Deccan clearly
Flips
gestures
it,
you.
grabs it by the blade, and holds out the handle to him.
Deccan takes it and pause it for a brief moment before making making a clearly trained lunge towards James, so clearly not intending to make contact.
That'll do. By the way, it's a +2 cutlass.
That's pretty good cutlass, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's your magic one.
Yeah, Deccan is certainly not like a high level character, but he has Bab, which says something.
Yeah, the cutlass is James's backup sword.
Right,
Certainly not what he's
just-
used to. He certainly prefers long swords, but he'll work with the cutlass.
Just
Carrot, you
stay
need
at
to
the
wait.
back and don't get hit.
Yeah, give us a day to prepare, and we'll be able to head down there.
As everyone can go to prepare themselves.
Does Khaled need a weapon? Or would they like to borrow any alchemist fire? I don't know if we really do.
Oh, Ari went on this fire, by the way.
What's that, Ari?
Oh, I want to talk about Spy for Flaming Sphere.
Sure, you can jump to. Because I have a bit of a surplus.
Yeah, in Caleb's case, he'll just borrow from Taz's collection of quarter stuff.
Okay.
Taz does have basically a collection of basically. You need a master weapon. You can probably get it on loan from Taz. They're only on loan. If you lose it, you pay for it.
Oh, we're gonna be fighting skeletons, aren't we?
Yes.
Oh.
I know.
You know, we were kind of
Is-
flat out told it was skeletons.
No.
There are also zombies down there. There are also zombies.
It's just that I don't really have a dedicated
Hey, Dark.
bludgeoning weapon yet.
What's up?
Would
Is
you like to
lava
borrow
gonna
my
be in
quarter
her-
staff?
Is Lava going to be in her room anytime soon?
Occasionally, yes.
Oh, okay.
Or at least
Well-
a version of her occasionally appears in her room.
Well, at some point, whether or not the version is the lava or it's just one of the I don't know, images
copies.
he has. Yeah, I guess copy is the best way to put it. They'll see that Ari has eventually finished painting and propped up on a. Oh, well, Ari doesn't have an easel with her, so I'll just say propped up next to the bed in her room, presumably, is a rather interesting painting. It featured lava in the middle with pretty much every single butterfly that Ari could identify out of the mass in there, trying to at least get one of every type, which, believe me, Ari struggled with that, and she tried her hardest, and she's probably missing quite a few still, because the canvas is only so big. Lava has some of the butterflies on her, as well as she's cradling Tarvis's head like they're cuddling in the midst of a forest instead of this cathedral, with the butterflies in her room surrounding her.
Interesting.
And that was a 4D, so it's a pretty damn good drawing.
Mm-hmm. Ari also notices something after spending so long with the butterflies of kind of the copies of the others that go around. She can actually tell them apart now, actually. The real ones from the copies. Though it's difficult to do, if she kind of stares for a while, she realizes the copies are actually centered around actual butterflies flying around. Under her command.
I mean, hey, she really likes butterflies. Might as well just fill her entire room with them, copies or otherwise.
Mm-hmm. It's difficult to spot, but if you pay enough attention, you can spot which one's the real one and which one's the copy.
I'm gonna guess they're probably from a forest, and this is kind of her piece of home.
Possibly. This island does also have a forest on it, admittedly, behind the cathedral as well. Which, yeah.
All right, Mortis also wants to ask if they have pillows and like any spare pillows and stuff.
There's spare bedrooms you can grab a pillow from.
Well, he wants to buy them more or less. That's why he does. So do you have any spare pillows?
His
If he wants to
horse's
buy pillows, sure, he can pay for pillows.
All right,
I
Mortis
mean,
is
you
beginning
could
his
just-
proper hoard.
You could get Luke to make them.
They wouldn't count as clothing technically, so no, he can.
Okay, so
Well-
it's just- I thought he had like craft sewing or
He doesn't-
seams. Or
No, it's
something like that.
technically the official things are craft clothing or craft cloth. Cloth would be appropriate, but not clothing.
For the record, Mortis'
He's
hoard is
made.
comfortable things, which is
Yeah.
primarily blankets and pillows. At one point, he might try dragging Mirth off.
Merv admittedly can make quite the good pillow and blanket. But in which case, the group can try to get themselves ready. If anyone in the group would like to take a quick break to get something to drink or eat, quickly go do it.
Alright, I'm just
Okay,
gonna use the
BRB.
bathroom real quick.
Oh yeah, Dark. Just for the sake of minor additions, like anything I already has this DC 30 plus that I do, I always add minor magic things. I can't use the words apparently. In this case, probably be some of the butterflies seem to be shimmering almost like they're illusions on the
Fair
painting.
Fair enough.
Plus 2 and trying to find.
I'm trying to remember if James's think was. Fucking hell, there's another lore warden. Okay, which one is James? I think he's the PFS.
I think so. I'm trying to remember
Yeah.
because I've looked at Lore Warden with Tommy before, and he was telling
What's
me
up?
which one James is. We're trying to remember which Lore Warden James is because there's literally 3 of them.
Mm-hmm.
He
That's true.
needs to be more inventive. Yeah, he must make a knowledge check to determine target's abilities against as part of standard action. I don't know how great his knowledge religion is, but Discovery Torch would sync up really good for him. That might be a thing you want to prepare in the future, Vin.
Maybe.
I mean, it helps him get his +2 on weapon damage, as well as everyone else is getting +2 perception and sense motive.
Another thing I can do is prepare Searing Light and
Yeah, that's true.
just attempt to shoot the rays at the big skeleton.
I mean, Ari's magic
Burst
missile
of Radiance is also really good against undead.
Can't prepare that.
Oh.
That's
Oh,
from
I'm guessing.
Champions
Oh,
of
right.
Purity.
Oh. Okay.
What were you saying, Ross?
I mean, Ari's magic missile is pretty potent. It's a shame. Like, if I took multi-discipline, next level my magic missile would be capped out.
Nice.
Actually, no, it'd be capped out this level because I have a +3.
Mm-hmm.
That's true, because you have your tattoo and
I have a trait that
just
I use for magic missile.
yeah.
Yeah, so yeah. Probably don't need to do that.
Sadly, it's a bit too late to be. To be
No,
making
it is too late.
decisions on that.
I didn't think about it because I didn't look through the things that replace multi-talented until after I picked up Bard.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was a while ago.
Oh well.
Literally, a year ago,
actually-
actually.
Actually, something that I could probably do is a magic circle.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, that's
I was
a
gonna
good
say-
3rd level.
We should
Magic
try and
circle.
talk
Because
to him.
certainly the underground is no longer hallowed. So
Mm-hmm.
I
No, I
need to pick up
prepared
a
magic circle against evil, lightning
I'm back.
bolts,
Oh, we've definitely
protection from arrows, resist energy, stone call, mage armor, magic missile, protection from evil, windy escape, and shield.
You shouldn't need protection from evil if you've got magic circle.
Well, they're different spell slots, and maybe I just need, one person to have protection from evil for just a little bit.
I guess so. Did you have resist energy?
Yes.
Do you have communal?
Um,
Because I was thinking about a communal
I
call.
do.
Big
Do you have it prepared?
I could unprepare magic circle against evil.
Sure. I can prepare magic circle against evil then.
I was gonna say you should.
Or I can
like,
prepare resist energy communal.
Either or.
You should prepare life shield if you can.
I mean, yeah. I suppose Garvin would be closer to the center of everyone, so him having magic circle against evil would be more effective.
Well, remember, magic circle against evil is a creature touched, so you can give it to anyone.
This is true.
So you could put it on Garvin. But actually, yeah, life shield is a personal thing though.
Yeah.
J-Max.
But I was
So.
thinking more just because if people get like near you, then it's a bit of incentive for them not to hit you.
That's true.
So do you want me to have communal resist energy or magic circle against evil?
I think magic circle. I'm gonna prepare searing light. I think
Okay.
so. I can have a bit of a nuke on the big boss. Actually, no, I don't want
No, if we
to
fail,
because I don't have good ranged.
I still think we should try and talk to him.
I don't think so. No.
They might just
No,
be,
we
might
won't
be
be.
friendly.
You cannot have a pet skeleton.
I don't want him as a pet. He's
Yes,
an
you do.
intelligent,
You always
semi-intelligent,
want them as pets.
realized person.
He's.
What if he is actually just like, this is all I really know what to do, so I'm just farting out skeletons and zombies?
J-Max, this is
No.
why we're
Where's he even
always
getting
making jokes about you
actually?
making pacts with devils to do dishes for you at the cost of your friends' souls.
Yeah, you're not really worth it much, so it's a pretty equal trade.
Wow.
Thanks, J-Mac.
But that's the point, where is he getting his bodies from?
The skeletons don't. You know,
The
they destroy a
crypt?
skeleton, he just re-raises it.
No, you cannot re-raise a body.
it still used to be a cathedral to Pharasma. How many bodies were buried down there?
Yeah.
An amount.
And after this amount of time, the hallows that are down there to keep things from being raised are gone.
Well, he's been breaching them.
Also
opening
that.
and opening up more sections he can harvest from.
Yeah, he's been working on this. But no, I plan to drop a holy smite on them as soon as I see them.
Arbok, by the way, will be asked throughout the night if he can make something.
As long as it's something within my power to make, sure.
Well, they're asking you to make something out of wood.
I think I can do that.
As Deccan really kind of, well, not just wants, but needs you to help him make him a holy symbol.
Sure.
Out
Let
of
me
wood.
roll because I don't need to, but might as well. Can I get Crafter's Fortune, please, Larry?
I mean, if
Yeah,
nothing
go
else, if nothing else, Task can deliver it, because Task is also about, so.
Ari will give it to you.
Yay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. On the 31.
Sure. So you make the wooden holy symbol with a 31 craft carpentry check.
That's
Hell
a
yeah.
pretty good symbol.
It helps when you can roll 3 times.
You have made the most amazing bow and arrow symbol possible.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Wait,
that
is
was
he a
a nat
follower of
19.
what's his face?
Deccan's religion is that of Erastil,
Yeah, him.
the
That
god,
dude.
the god of the hunt and the god of the hunt and the god of the old ways.
Yeah.
Said to be one of the oldest of the primordial pantheon if you ignore Pharasma.
I remember them from my dream.
Spells being prepared.
Erastil's it's interesting. It's one of the interesting things about it. Garvin would actually know is Erastil's community very much focuses on the community and kind of tradition and kind of keeping it together, but it doesn't talk that. But their paladin, even their paladin code doesn't really talk much about evil. It's not. That's not what it's about. Their code is about community protection, showing respect for others, and keeping the innocent safe. That kind of thing. It's not,
Not about
you're
rooting
supposed to-
out evil.
Yeah, it's not about rooting out evil. It's about protecting people from evil, which is a very different response. Some paladin codes very much like you should hunt down evil whenever you find it. This is kind of like you can let it be if it's not causing your wards harm.
Come on, guys. We're looking for more people. What are we called?
But regardless of the point, you help him get his holy symbol he needs, which I say needs because he might actually have cast abilities that need him to have a holy symbol.
Nice. Well, he has a tiny little bow and arrow made of wood.
Which he can wear around his neck now. Bit of threads to put through it. It's also interesting. Erastil is also traditionally known as a halfling deity. Well, sometimes he was a core deity. He's also well known in the halfling pantheon as well. Still, so that's interesting. It's fair though. His areas of concern are family, farming, hunting, and trade, which should say something. Should say a lot actually about this pair.
Yeah, probably it's a
Everyone
tractor.
pairs up. When people are ready to embark, I'm gonna have something revealed. I will reveal a doorway, well, a corridor section down at the bottom. You scroll down.
Scroll.
Let's see.
You're going to be heading up from the bottom. From the bottom, so.
I almost got lost in the darkness.
Yeah, this is the crypt. I don't recommend standing at the very actual corner bit there, but yeah, get yourself ready.
We're heading
Kind of,
from
everyone kind of pairs themselves.
right, so
We waited a day, so we got
Mhm.
mantle.
How
Yeah,
many
what-
people need mage armor?
Hello.
More,
I would say no.
also during this, as one extra thing that kind of gets brought up is, since you guys were actually kind of worried, you guys were being followed.
Mm-hmm.
Tarbes and Liava are going to try and keep a strong lookout for any signs of anything coming.
I thank you.
And to go along with this, and the fact that Ace can't really get past damage reduction anyway most of the time, he's pretty terrible at it.
Mhm.
He's going to volunteer to help them out,
Okay.
which is also limit the number of characters in combat, just to make things easier.
Yeah, fair enough.
Wait. Can we also come along just so you can get experience? But can he be part of the back? Can he be part of the rear guard?
Well, one thing
If he
is,
cares.
you could have Reed use it. You could have Reed technically join combat. You could also have him use you could also have him use his combat tactic of forward alert.
Yeah, he could
Sure.
be a super scout for us, which I like. I like that.
Basically watching out to see if more undead are coming or if there's any hiding and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's an idea. I still don't know how he does that weird mind speaky thing.
Who does what mind speaky thing?
Mm.
Reed doesn't.
Wasn't he doing like weird mind speaky stuff? Or you being coy?
He wasn't doing mind speaky stuff.
Mm.
I mean, at one point he had a message spell on him, but that's not the same thing. It's mind speaky
Alright,
stuff.
alright. I just remember mind speaky stuff.
Anyway, James, get down here.
He's AFK.
Jam.
Oh,
Jam, no.
He's probably in the bathroom. It'll be next year until he comes back. I'm sorry.
I'm glad to see he's already at that advanced age where he's in the bathroom for 9 years.
Mm.
Shuffs.
70 minutes of protection from
Oh,
energy.
he's coming back. I hear him stomping around.
7 minutes of protection from energy, so...
You need to talk to the Garvin going down somewhere or something.
What?
But no, I just want him down here to...
Oh, wait. Oh, okay, I know what you mean. Sorry, I was typing up something.
Also, when it comes to mage armoring, Caleb would appreciate a mage armor, admittedly, but
Okay.
Deccan does not actually need one. He is admittedly wearing a chain shirt, actually. For his own. And to go with his cutlass, he also has a shield.
Nice.
Oh, good.
I started to get a shield.
Like, wait, what, a shield? Gasp.
Everyone carrying capacity.
Not everyone coming down?
I'm already down there.
I don't see Ramaya move down.
Yeah. Wait, are you underneath
Oh, it's down
someone?
there.
Oh,
I see.
she's stuck in the void. Let me
I
grab
see
her.
where it is. I got it.
I've got you already.
There we go.
Oh, you're at the very front of the pack. Perfect.
Oh
No,
wait,
thanks.
bottom is the front? I thought we were coming from the bottom.
You're
Oh,
coming from the
I'm going
bottom.
on there.
No, Ari.
Oh.
No, that's right. Ari put us up at the very top on my screen,
Alright, okay.
which is the direction you're going in. So she's leading the party.
James, swap places with me.
What if I do?
That way you're more up there. Do you guys think we'll be down here for longer than like 10 minutes?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I'll save my protection from energy for whenever we get closer. With Reed's stuff, I'll have ample warning.
Hopefully.
I'll also hold off on some of my other spells like prayer.
Okay, there's gonna be a variety of undead down here. You know that's for sure.
So, just so I don't need to roll like 90 bajillion perceptions for traps, shall we just take average thingy mobile?
I will be, yes.
Okay, thank God.
Admittedly, you're going into the very deep parts of it. Admittedly, you're going into the very deep parts of it, but
Also, if they
Yeah,
fly.
no. We're hunting the guy who's making the undead.
Plus, they fly. What if they've just flown over like 15 bajillion like tripwires? What if this crypt is just made of tripwires?
They aren't exactly smart.
and let's see. Is there? Did I hear there can be like a circle protection running? Or
Yes, I think Devlin, you were going to give it to Garvin, correct? Since I'm going to be like in near the center a lot.
Probably giving it to Khaled or Deccan, maybe Celia. Someone who's like very much likely to stay in the middle of everything.
Not Celia.
no,
Yeah, you always end up face tanking. That's
Garvin
true.
is
The Garvin might honestly be the better choice here in that regard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
go-
I'm
go
also
for
planning on
Garvin.
going invisible at some point, so being able to just easily maneuver around and put the
That
circle
makes me
wherever
less
needed.
inclined to give you a magic circle against evil, because then we don't know where you are and therefore where the circle is.
Give it to one of the kids.
Decken would be more likely to be slightly closer to the front than Khaled. Khaled is going to be holding back a lot more.
You know what? Devil is just going to cast on himself and ask to be where Celia is, basically.
Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, Khaled's definitely not someone who wants to be approaching the front. He's going to be definitely, like, pewing away with, like, a spell from the back or something.
Hey, James, why don't you move up one, then Celia can move up one and be face tank.
I see Ari standing on that tile at the very front of my end.
No, she
you
was. Yeah, she was at the back.
So Khaled and Ari will plonk from the back.
As it should be.
As
Magic
always.
missile.
It hasn't fallen off yet. I'm slowly approaching that point, but for now it's so useful.
Look, it's glowing.
Thing is, magic missile is useful like whenever, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's good. You can't avoid its damage.
Yes. Then if everyone's ready to deploy, deployment will begin.
Okay.
The group of you get down here, and Reed does immediately alert you. Does immediately alert you that there is well, you kind of have the corner bit here that's very narrow going around. But he alerts you immediately that there are undead basically waiting around that corner. Basically.
Are there any traps?
Not that you see.
Should we just quiet or?
See,
I think we know we're here.
give me a D6 Arbok.
Oh, shit. That was a D7.
They seem to be a group of skeletons.
Oh, how is that possible?
Shall we just try and be quiet?
Aren't we here to kill them?
Yeah.
The skeletons,
Who cares?
the skeletons certainly seem to be on sentry right now and not kind of moving around at all. But
If we can get me up close, I might be able to burst them all down with a quick channel.
I can get him close.
Casting Shield of Faith.
Want me to get them close?
Or
Actually, yeah, that's a point. Why don't some of us draw them closer while others set up like a kill zone?
Okay.
yeah, that's smart.
Hey, fuck faces!
well, this is certainly a method. Team PC, roll for initiative.
Does everyone but James get surprise?
Well, you don't. It's not everyone. It wouldn't be everyone but James getting a surprise round. As they are kind of sentry, basically permanently readying actions to do things. But unfortunately, skeleton can do that literally forever.
Okay, but at least James is basically blowing all their readied actions.
Mm-hmm. He's face tanking, as every good James should.
Oh my god! Roll 20, why won't you let me
Oh,
tie?
by the way, before I do that, I ready an action to hit the first one that gets close to me.
Fair enough.
Yelling.
Ah.
I probably should have cast protection from arrows on James first.
It'll be fine.
I mean,
Yes.
it is a 10-minute per level spell. You could have
It's an
cast
hour.
it before
It's
we
an
started.
hour per level spell.
Oh, it's hour per level.
So yeah, can we just?
I think I've ever seen that. Sarah.
Well, you can cast it once the combat is over.
God damn it. Okay, fine.
You can cast during combat.
But he needs to be able to touch you.
Well, you get up here.
Anyway, let me go ahead and roll. Oh, we don't need Steve initiative. Or Bob.
Forward.
There you go. Let me roll Khaled and Deccan. Yeah. Not terrible.
Actually, Primaro's Communal is pretty nice.
Neither of them are super dexterous, but I mean, they're not bad. Yeah. And plus 2 modifier is decent.
Yeah.
Just because this group is master of dexterity.
Yeah.
Seriously, the lowest modifier you have is +1. I'm just saying.
No, Garvin has 0.
Really? He has +1 modifier on his initiative. Is that from something else?
Oh, yeah, no, that's from Warrior Priest.
Oh, yeah, Warrior Priest. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
I like that I outroll everyone else because I have
It's nearly
a
initiative
familiar
control.
that gives me improved initiative.
Oh, God.
Oh, you forgot to roll Ace, and I forgot to have Ace down here. Is he not coming?
Well, as I noted, 1, because Ace is also terrible against DR anyway, so he's not going to be that useful down here.
What about Luke?
And just also the fact, just to limit the number of characters we have to make things a little bit faster.
Oh, okay.
He is helping the 2 pixies out with scouting purposes, and so he can also go flying and stuff to help them out.
I guess to be fair, this isn't really that hard.
There's also not a whole lot of room down here in some places for him to shapeshift, which doesn't help.
Yeah, he can't
Considering Ace can take up an entire hallway by himself.
He can't go full 4-armed gargoyle and just punch people a bunch.
It would be fun.
Claw them, I guess.
Are skeletons normally evil creatures?
Yes.
Yes.
Thought
All
so.
undead are evil. As
Thought
Usually.
so. I'm just
Well, they're
planning
all
what spells
they're
I can
all
actually
evil except for the exceptionally few exceptions.
yes.
use. I'm just plotting
The old
what spells
like
are
the
actually
very
useful.
like the only undead I've really encountered that wasn't evil was basically Michael, and one time there was a mummy that was good aligned.
That's
It
2
happens,
nat
well.
20s.
No, you're good, jinxed it. It's going to be 9.
It was on initiative, though.
That still means they're going first.
True, but it wasn't on attack rolls.
No, but it still means they're going to get their readied actions and then get actual actions.
Yeah, that's true. Unless those were readied actions.
Rest in peace, James.
Well, they did, as it was noted, they did have readied actions, so they will take those on James, and initiative will start. This will be the initiative order once initiative actually starts.
Oh
my God, Garvin's rolling well.
I did roll well, which is good.
I think Garvin, Celia, and Devlin have like absorbed your breath. Initiative look.
No, I don't even care this time. Celia is so useless against undead.
You have your pew pew arrow.
Ari actually rolled kind of bad too.
Well, she might be useful against some things down here, though.
They're going to be like vermin down here.
Probably.
Possibly, yeah.
Vermin are known to inhabit the same areas as undead.
No, that's varmin, not vermin.
Those damn varmin.
Fucking varmints.
Anyway. Why did you reveal that bit?
Oh, it's only 3.
And all 3 will take their readied actions against James.
Yep.
Black Legionnaires.
They're throwing javelins at James. Yay, javelins! Everyone loves a good impaling, right?
Dunk, dunk, dunk.
Well, I don't know about you, but it's one of my favorite ways to kill people.
Do you have a... Let's see. Where's James? James is actually a pretty high initiative.
Yep.
Because your initiative actually matters against these creatures. Scarily enough.
Oh dear.
Surprisingly, yeah, for skeletons, their initiative feels really low.
You didn't... No, you're only one of them that's actually faster than you. Okay. So, 1 javelin.
Miss.
It's not in here.
And then...
Miss and miss.
Wow.
And you have 3 javelins all hit for 23. Or miss for 23.
Burst. Okay.
Jeez, is that 3 attacks?
No. That was each of the that was
readied and then his actual turn.
because this was their readied actions before combat started from James revealing
Right.
himself.
That was all
Yep.
3 of them.
Yep.
Yeah, they all got one action and now official initiative starts. Which also I need a
Yep.
drink. One second.
Now for Black Legionnaire 4,
Why
what you
did
doing?
that one have +7/+4, but not the other 2?
Maybe he was a special one.
It's probably teamwork feats.
Possibly.
Well, then
Opening
But
2 of them
something-
have.
Yeah, you'd expect at least a second one to have that.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those weird ones where like they get more bonuses the more other things try to hit it. Only
It could
one.
be that. It could be actually that one of them has them. One of them doesn't have James partial cover. At least from the look of it, 2 of them do have James in partial cover at the moment.
Yeah, the walls are. Whoever made this map, Andrew.
Yeah,
I understand
but
fuming,
then
but
those
geez.
2 should take a penalty, not that one getting a bonus.
Well, maybe they are taking a penalty, and it's just equal to that -4.
Maybe.
Combat begins.
Yep.
Oh well. Anyway, I think we should take out number 4.
Oh, I have protected yield from running as well. Okay, because circle. Okay.
Circle is
yeah.
10-foot radius in Devlin.
Oh, from Devlin. Okay, Devlin's from. Okay.
This one will move here, and we'll attempt to throw a javelin at James.
Okay. Ooh, hit. Actually, nope. I'm gonna activate. No, well, actually, activating panic dodge will make it meet. So no.
Okay.
Yeah, it hits.
Get ready for a fort save.
Yeah, I know. But it is always with undead.
But come on, you've already passed one of them today. You can do it again. We believe in you.
The good news is, if it's a disease, we probably don't have to worry too much, actually.
James takes 12, and in addition, James must make me a
Fort.
James must make me a will save.
Will save. Oh my god.
Oh dear, he's fucked.
Hey!
Hang on. Before you announce, do you want me to use my lucky halfling?
Yes.
Right. So that is now a 23.
Oh dear.
It's
Okay,
painful having to use it on the first hit, but that was a nat 1.
Okay, James completely resists whatever effect that was. So there's not the only one with save or which is useless.
It just sucks that my save or suck doesn't work on undead. There's the other one.
Yep.
He'll move down to here and also throw a javelin at James.
Hey James, you mind moving up just a square on your turn?
Sure.
Here comes this guy.
Panic dodge. Miss.
What is your panic dodge ability?
That's plus 4 AC.
Is there any specific requirement or limit to that?
He
I'm
gets
staggered next turn, and I can only
Okay.
it's an immediate action.
Okay, thank you. Just need to know exactly what the limitation on that was.
But the good news is, you can still 5-foot step while staggered.
And it
But I
is in
kinda-
fact your turn.
I will 5-foot step, and I will do my strike and seize.
You're lucky if it's a standard action.
I'm not gonna particularly go for too much to hit, so it's gonna probably miss.
Sure about that?
That's still a 26.
So that's not calculating my bonus to hit.
That looks like a hit.
Moment. I want to make sure that's right. That doesn't seem.
It's a
feel
plus
right.
14.
Doesn't feel right at all.
Well, it's still a hit, so work it out between things.
Yeah, I will.
You deal 10 damage.
Hey, there's a thing down here. It lights up when I put the mouse over it.
And that'll be also a disarm.
Oh, what you're mounting over there is some of my templates.
Ah, right.
So I can create the enemies when I need.
Yeah, it's just like the exact pixel of it just lights up.
Yeah, the skeleton's still standing even with the 10 damage.
Okay. Yeah, but he's also disarmed, I think.
Well, you could steal one of his javelins from him. That's something you can do.
Okay.
His only weapon seems to be his claws, unfortunately, but you can still do one of his
Yeah.
javelins, so he can't throw another one.
Yeah, I'll do that.
He doesn't need to draw it. Yay!
Right, Garvin.
Hello, skeletons.
Hello, hello.
Hello, Uncle Garvin.
Yeah, too bad. Channel energy. That's. I need will saves. DC 15? Is that right? Yeah, it's half plus my charisma, so yeah, DC 15 will saves. Or take 12 damage.
Nope, one passed.
Remember, Dark, channel energy is a
Free pass.
burst. It doesn't go through walls.
Does it go around walls?
No, it is a burst. It does not turn corners. This is why I moved here, so it'll
Okay.
basically burst out this way.
Okay, so technically that last one didn't matter.
Yeah.
What was the DC?
Yeah, it was 15. So 2 of them take full damage, and 2 of them take 6 damage. Still not too bad. That was 36 damage, I think, in total.
Yeah, you do know as you kind of channel out your energy, they seem to be resisting it quite a bit.
Ah, course you do. Course you are. And now move. Oh wait, no, I already moved action.
You perhaps feel the power of a necromancer down here is bolstering them.
Ah, bloody skeletons.
You do collapse that one that was already hit by James, though.
Ha! Was he one of the ones that failed?
He's actually succeeded.
Ah! Ooh, that means 2 of them are pretty close to pain. Collapsing themselves.
Black Legionnaire 2. This is depressing. It will move up beside. It will move up to James.
Okay.
And it will go ahead and swing at James.
Yes.
It will swing at James.
Yes.
Yes.
There we go.
Well, actually, I get a riposte off that first one.
Missed by 5 or more. Go for it.
So I can actually move in.
Fuck.
God damn it, James.
Don't do that much damage. Actually, you miss.
I know I missed.
James, you suck.
Good slow mark on him, so I can't do that again on him.
God damn it, everyone's in the way.
Could
I'm
you
sorry.
move-
I can
could
allow you
you
to stand
move to
in
that
this
corner?
I can allow you to stand in this corner, like, try kind of attack round.
Like, wait, where? That's in like 19 pings, sir.
Or like here.
Okay.
Natural square below you.
Oh right,
Around the
okay, so I
corner.
see,
Yeah,
but he'd get like
sort of
cover.
lean round.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I'll take that.
Robert just shouts duck, and James ducks as the scythe goes over his head.
So I'm not using a scythe on the skeletons. Arwick just kind of gingerly sticks a claw around the corner. Oh, whoops.
Only the first one we counted.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
bit
accidentally
too
used my double
gingerly
macro.
there.
Well, vicious and power attack and increase cover. Yeah, I forgot. Okay, single attacks underneath that.
Wait, why are you bitching about not being able to hurt skeletons? You have bludgeoning on your claws.
Oh, my claws.
Yeah.
And your
Single
teeth.
better.
No, his
No,
bite attack
no.
is piercing only.
Okay, yeah, he's Snaggletooth. I forgot about that.
Yeah, this Legionnaire will move down here and will swing at James with a claw.
Go for it. Miss.
They're trying.
Stylish. Fuck.
You also miss.
God damn it, James. Why can't you be competent?
Save us,
I know.
Deacon. Ignore screaming.
For the
No.
panicking. All right.
Yeah, Deacon can't really move into melee here to help out, but doesn't mean he can't do nothing. What exactly would he have? Let's check that.
Shimmy
Does
one
he have a
forward,
sling?
made another AC.
What's that?
Does he have a sling?
I'm quickly checking one thing. Here's that. That's not useful on its own. Okay. He would have that. As he's going to go ahead and he will go ahead and channel forth a little bit of energy as he releases a disrupt undead cantrip.
Yay.
Wow, look at that unlimited arcane power.
Which one? Legionary 1, perhaps?
Yeah, number one who's not engaged.
Yay.
Good choice.
I so should have grabbed that necromancer cloak before we came down here.
Yeah, he says that.
Yeah, it's sadly not as good as he would like. His hit bonus on that, but that's it.
It is also a touch attack, so.
And he is indeed fighting an evil creature, which is important to note for me.
No.
So you say, interestingly, it's interesting. You say unlimited arcane power. To Garvin's eye, well, any of the spellcaster's eye, that doesn't look like arcane power. That looks like divine power. But wait, that's the arcane spell.
Mm-hmm. There's ways around it.
It's true. But that will deal 6 points of damage, which actually downs that skeleton.
Ha! Yay, Garvin's channel. It softens things up really easily.
The bottle positive energy finishes them off. Ari?
Ari's going to move here. And
Oh my god, I think I figured out what Deccan is.
A child.
I mean,
you can PM me what you think he is.
this is sad because all Ari has is magic missile, but she doesn't want to use it because it feels like a waste. It's pretty close to dying.
I mean, if you
first-level spell.
get vision, you could dump a flaming spear behind her.
That would be a bigger waste.
Well, it's not as if you can just move it with us as we move.
Yeah, but it's more the
I mean,
duration on it.
If you move
Yeah.
there, you could.
I mean, it'd be
see
around
two
for
of
7
them.
rounds.
I could what?
If you moved here, you could see 2 of them and send a couple of magic missiles at each of them.
I guess that's true. Let me check something. 5.
And magic
Yeah.
missiles are pretty good against skeletons.
I can move over here then. Okay, so Ari's gonna move over there, and which one of these is more injured? Well, Legionnaire 4 is less injured. Never mind. I'll have 3 of these hit Legionnaire 4, and one of them hit. I think
You can't see Legionnaire 4. You can see Legionnaire
I can't see the one right here.
3.
One on this one.
First, the bottom one.
Yeah, 4's down there. You can see 3 and or not 3, 2 and 5. Which 5 just came around the corner, and 2 was one of the ones that got hit with my channel. So
Just
So
send 2
2's
at
hurt
each.
more.
Is there a wall here?
There is a wall where Arbok is standing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sadly, it does not have the best contrast on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I
hard
mean,
to tell. Like, it's actually
understand
impossible
feeling-
for me to tell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
I'm not the artist.
yeah.
So if
Understand
I
feeling
or if I go back and I moved here, would I be able to see all of them then?
No.
Okay. I'll just
You're a
hit
red
2 of them.
line.
Yeah.
The first two hit, I guess 5, and the other two hit the other one. I can see.
I see damage.
They both are still standing.
Done exit though.
Kelly kind of moves up to here. We'll try firing through that smorgasbord.
Just
With his
barely
own disrupt
see
done.
Legionnaire 5.
With his own disrupt undead towards Legionnaire 5. And miss.
Oh,
Why is the back of my head tingly?
It's fine. That spell doesn't do anything to living creatures. So
Still tingly.
it will wear off. Cilia. Cilia might just want to just relax.
Yeah, I
honestly.
was gonna say Celia's gonna sit there and twiddle her thumbs.
You kind of need a larger space to really be able to fight properly.
I forgot something relevant.
I
Mortis
need
is
spells
going.
that work on skeletons.
I mean, the problem is there's no angle to really attack anyway.
Mm-hmm. I was going to give James more AC or something, but then Declan went and stood there.
Devlin?
Everyone's gonna move here. Can I move to that square just to the right of me? Is that a possibility?
You can?
Okay.
It's a really tight fit down here.
and now everyone's
Hey.
within. Now everyone has magic circle against evil.
Mm-hmm.
That's an extra +2 AC.
And no one's hurt yet, right?
No, well,
James is a
slightly
little bit.
hurt.
James is a tiny bit.
He took
Not
a
enough for me to
scratch.
care about.
Nope.
With James's normal HP pool? No.
I love the way it's he's only been scratched and he's got a javelin sticking out his side.
Devlin's going to cast. I want to double check the. Yeah, it's a standard action. Devlin's going to cast protection from arrows, designate Steve as the toucher, and deliver it to James via Steve.
Yay, familiars!
Oh no, it's going overloaded. Do you have enough carrying capacity to hold them both?
Yeah.
No, Steve just needs to go up to James's ankle and pat him.
Just to kind of tugs on his leg.
Mhm.
Oh,
No,
thank
I
you,
do
little
like-
buddy.
Legionnaire 4 is going to kind of move to here. Pull back a little. Look at Garvin. And throw a javelin at Garvin.
Alright.
Garvin, no, you'll die.
Would Garvin have cover from the Legionnaire and James?
Miss.
Technically, yes.
I would
Light
have
cover,
soft
yes.
cover, so that's like +2. So
Yeah, +2.
still
but
miss.
It missed. And technically does get a second try, actually. Though, that's not as late. Yeah.
Nope, misses
It
completely.
tried.
Gets
So-
stuck in the skeleton in front of its rib cage.
But since it's piercing damage, does nothing.
Okay, one, you're being a total dick right now.
Just bounces it around in the ribs. Accidentally.
They're not going to use a special power that much, sadly. They keep,
James.
they
Good.
keep
Please
missing when they get to
kill
use their special
something.
power.
First swing in the skeleton right in front of me, and if it doesn't kill it, I'll continue attacking it, but if it does, I'll 5-foot step down and attack Legionary 5.
Go ahead.
I will turn off fighting defensively because I don't need it right now.
That's a hit.
That is a hit and a destruction.
Hey.
Yay, then 5-foot step and bop 5.
You can certainly bop at 5 if you'd like.
I missed.
That is most clearly a miss. Sir Bradley.
Alright, there's 2 of them left. Do I have any spells or anything that I wanted? No, I'm just going to 5-foot step up here and then give him a whack. Give a whack at Legionnaire 5. Maybe?
That is just barely a hit.
Ah! For
You
4
do.
bludgeoning damage.
You deal 4 damage to cold resisted.
Yeah, I know. I expected that.
Arvin.
They're immune to that.
Arvin.
I'm sorry. You can literally just move where I am and then 5 foot over here. You can move like this. We don't block each other. Admittedly, it would provoke from 5.
But if he'd 5 foot stepped to where you were, he could have full attacked on 5.
Yeah.
I know, that's true.
But
Also, move action mirror image.
I think I take an attack. Oh, I'll try an acrobatics.
go ahead.
It's
Yeah, I'm
a
just gonna
skill.
move Steve right there. It'll be fine.
No.
Probably not.
Do your best. Except
will-
don't.
It will swing at you. Your initiative is just barely above it. Okay,
Yay.
that does matter for these guys. I said.
Asterisk. Okay, that's a miss, thankfully. Okay,
Oh, I
Legionnaire
bet
4.
that's that +4 that Black Legionnaire's Floor's been having, because he's faster than anybody, he just hits harder.
Oh, that's what it is. If
Wait, why is
if
that?
they're higher than you in initiative, they're more accurate.
Okay, wait, hold on. I didn't realize that I didn't have a damage type in for that.
Mm-hmm. The reason that one that hit James had +4 to hit and +4 to its damage due to the fact it was beating him in initiative.
Yeah, and that's what the will save's for. If they hit you with their ability, they can
Lower
reduce
your
your initiative.
Yep, if you are hit with it, your initiative is reduced by 1d4.
And I kind of feel bad about using my lucky halfling now.
It would have meant James would have got pummeled by more attacks that got you about a higher hit.
He
wouldn't have.
would not have been hit though.
It would have been fine, actually.
I mean, it would have been far more likely to hit him. 20% more chance.
Yeah.
Alright, protection from evil now. Yeah, put that on too.
Mhm.
Damage versus 4. Yay! I can't believe I didn't have damage dice in it.
Legionnaire 5 will attempt to claw at the cleric.
Okay. Well, I've got. All right, let's see him. That is one potential hit. I mean.
Okay. Mirror image, was that?
Uh huh. Yep.
Just,
So I need 50-50.
just one?
Well, yeah, it's
Just one?
copycat.
Okay. On a one, it's a hit.
Miss. Pops my. Hey, would you look at that? It's like the second time someone's actually popped one of my images. Pop my copycat, but.
This isn't on one, it's a generally hit. So.
Deck in.
Yeah, it's a kind of awkward situation. There's no way really to move in there.
Yeah. Does Disrupt Undead again?
Pretty much.
Bibbidi bobbidi boop.
I think that hits again. 3 damage.
He's still standing.
Aw.
Oh my god, why?
He looks,
we just
he looks
throw a
incredibly
rock at
close to
him.
collapsing.
Ari doesn't like.
Do you have Disrupt Undead? Or even
More,
Acid
eat its
Splash?
face!
Yeah, do you have Acid Splash? Try that. Oh wait, you had Ray of Frost, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which cause they don't care about being put in the court.
Yeah.
Did you
Ah,
just throw a rock at it?
yeah, try and pick up a rock and huck it at its head.
Is there a rock I can throw?
Yes.
We are in the ruins of a
it
tomb.
It will deal 1d3 damage plus your strength.
Okay, well I have no strength.
And
None.
since this is just kind of an improvised thing, you take a -1 to hit on your ranged attack.
Okay.
Yeah, you're basically using a weak sling.
One.
Crappy sling.
It's the same idea of using like rocks or something.
Okay.
It basically whacks Garvin's armor in the back.
That also didn't calculate the -1, so it's actually a 5.
Yay!
Oh lord.
Boom.
Khaled. Finish it off.
10 touch does not hit.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh dear.
Celia,
Celia,
does
Celia,
not do anything.
be the frontline oracle you were always meant to be.
I guess she'll move up there, pick up a rock as she goes, and lob it. I'm not wasting a second level spell on this thing.
You have a -1 to hit on your ranged attack.
So that would be a 27.
Oh my god.
Nat 20.
Roll to confirm.
Oh, yeah. That'd be a 19.
That is critical. That is critical confirmation. Please roll me 2d3 plus your strength choice.
So 2d3 minus 2, sadly.
Oh dear.
Oh my god.
You finish it off.
Oh my god.
Celia's fed up of all you guys just flailing at it. She just goes around the corner,
Lord.
picks up a rock, lobs it, and it just impacts with the head, and it just falls off.
Well,
It's
finally
like,
someone
are
missed
we
me.
done now, please?
Alright, let's move on.
Third combat dealt with.
Okay,
GG.
not bad.
Fucking quitted on throwing a rock.
James, stop moving for 2 fucking seconds.
James will be warned. Up ahead, outside of his line of sight, there seems to be more undead waiting, and the corridor here is much wider.
Okay,
Here. James, I'm gonna poke you with a wand real quick.
cool.
Garvin.
Like,
Time or place.
Besmar doesn't like me.
And
Apparently not.
James, seeing as my spells are mostly useless at the moment, have a Shield of Faith. That's plus
Oh
3
my
AC.
god! Amazing. It's an AC for days.
Yeah, and it's 7 minutes it'll last for.
Remember though, Shield of Faith doesn't. The Shield of Faith AC bonus does not stack with Magic Circle.
Does it not? It's a deflection bonus.
Yep, Magic Circle is also deflection bonus.
It's
I
still more
will-
AC though.
Yeah, it's still 1 more AC.
Oh yeah. It shouldn't be stacking with my 11 unit? Yeah.
Oh my god, they fixed all the
Mm-hmm.
Oh hey, those buffs are now nice and neat.
Yes.
That's nice.
Yes. As you kind of
God,
get ready for the next combat.
Yeah, there we go. Put yourself in the center of us.
Let's kind of repair things.
Anyone else want to dump another Cure Light Wounds on me?
I can hit you with another wand, actually.
Thank you.
Right, and roll one. This one. There we go.
That
Oh,
actually
top
brought
you
me up back to max. That's actually max.
Cool.
Exactly. Cool.
Yay. Yay for wands.
Okay. This cord is at least a little bit wider.
Bet. Not too much. Possibly enough.
Down.
Also, J-Mac, I really missed the feature on map tools.
What one?
The fact that when you created new enemies that are numbered, it just auto numbers them up in escalation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With this, I have to manually rename them all.
And I feel like map tools' like ability to just find tokens on map was a little better as well.
It's true. You can literally just say, "I want to find X token," and it will find it.
Yeah.
It still exists. But yes. Can you also roll me a D6 for read scouting information?
Sure. Fuck.
Yeah.
Wow.
Would you roll?
One.
He doesn't entirely know what kinds of undead are up ahead. He's not entirely sure. There's a decent number of them, though.
Okay, fair enough. Use like my holy smite.
Well, shall we?
Yeah, sure.
Yar.
Right. Shall we? Okay, this time shall we actually ready actions so that when they appear, we'll attack them. Instead of just having Jeeps run up to them.
Yeah. How about we
You mean
ready
I was
actions?
ready?
James has protection from arrows now. He can go for it if he wants.
Can we move up slightly, or is that not possible?
Well, 1 second. Well, with that,
Damn
let's.
it, James.
Yeah. Can
Go.
we ready actions to move?
I mean, go ahead and put yourselves in position if you want in that little bit of corridor there, as you would like.
Okay.
You can have people can be standing on the left and right hand side like this because it is a free wide corridor basically for that purpose.
Sure, you don't want to be up closer, Arbuck?
Put Dublin right in the middle.
Yeah, maybe right beside Devlin, actually. Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, and Caleb, go back here. As I will reveal the section up ahead as it's kind of illuminated as you move. James's sword lighting the path.
I hate that you're all blind in the dark.
Doesn't really change anything. The undead are also capable of dark vision, so.
I know,
Yeah.
but they can also see our light before we can see our non-light.
Yeah, but they're skeletons. They're still
Well,
gonna
you
be-
see a legion of zombies.
Nice.
Not skeletons. Okay.
Um,
I don't
James,
know.
Arbuck, can I recommend you move to, either side of the corridor?
I can try.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Are we rolling initiative?
Yep. Everyone must add themselves. Everyone must have initiative checks.
Characters token selected. Yes.
That's better. Oh, screw you, Arbuck.
Yeah, but my scythe's good.
True, your scythe is pretty good.
Even then, my claws are so good.
That's also true.
Also my
Hey!
Also, my chakram are good.
That's also true. Hey, though.
Another one. Wait, is this for the kids or for the zombies?
That's the kids.
Zombie.
Right, that's the kids. Remember the kids had a +2.
No, that was zombies.
Oh, it was. Fuck.
Oh dear.
Still giving us hope, Bigby.
Well, yeah.
It's nice.
So far that was looking so good with it going down in exponents of 2.
Rather that not happen, actually.
I'm telling you.
Oh, good, and James and Arbuck are
Darwin's
both
passed off his
for
bad.
Devlin. Yeah, clear the path.
When it says one on no lower initiative.
Come on, zombies, all stagger up together in a line.
That's what I'm hoping for.
And I'll have the 2 boys roll.
Because, zombies are notoriously bad at, reflex saves. I'm just saying.
Hmm?
I think it's one to lightning bolt.
That and I can use my, my Arcane Reservoir to boost the DC by 1.
Arbuck,
Uh-huh.
you are the first to act.
Okay. I'm gonna drop my chakram because screw that. Move to there and drop my scythe. And I guess ready in action to hit the first moment which comes up to me.
Go ahead and add a red dot to yourself so we remember if you're ready to action.
I should. We'll probably forget anyway.
It will alert me that, oh hey, he's actually waiting for something. It's like a recording light.
Yeah.
Celia?
So that you can use your arrow.
Wait, arrow?
Spear of Purity.
Fear of
The
purity.
problem is it's still a second level spell on a zombie.
And what else are you going to use it for?
True, you could ready in action to fire Spear of Purity.
You could just fire it now, you just have to ready action for it.
I could. They are within range. And it
Right.
would be before they got into melee.
And keep in mind that zombies are usually health sponges, not AC sponges.
That's very true. They normally have a shit ton of HP.
Yeah, their dex is also pretty crap, so...
What is my... I need to check my...
But these zombies do seem to be moving, surprisingly jittery.
Oh yeah, I guess...
40.
Oh no, they've had
40
very...
Celia, do you have a religion?
What?
Do you have knowledge religion?
No.
Okay.
Of course not. She doesn't give a shit about religion.
Oh, okay.
She'll move
Fair
up
enough.
a little bit, and I guess she'll cast Spear of Purity on Undying Believer number 2.
What?
So range
Around
touch
the corner.
attack 14.
There's zombies, you're probably hit.
I believe that you've hit.
So it's an evil creature, but it's not an outsider.
Correct.
That's only 3d8 damage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the positive here is that, touch attack.
Yep, 13
Thanks.
damage.
Well, you deal 13 damage to it. It's still standing.
I thought it would be.
It needs a will save or be blinded.
Wasn't it also will save for half damage on them?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's only blinded if it's an outsider.
No, it blinds evil creatures.
No, an evil outsider instead takes 1d6 damage per cast level and is blinded. An evil creature struck by this spear takes 1d6 damage, 1d8 points of damage per caster levels. An evil outsider takes that and is blinded. Two different sentences.
Okay.
13 fails to save, it takes full damage anyway.
Nice.
Hey.
Undying Believer 1 moves with a rapid speed and fervor that's unlike that you normally expect from zombies.
Screams.
As it will flat out move up to here, who just fired the giant bolt of light,
Oh, screw you. I left you guys because you were nice in a row.
and it will proceed to unleash a slam at you after that movement.
Come on, stay.
Is this against AC, touch, or...
AC.
Right.
No, I'm not going to get my ready to action.
No, sadly not. It looks like because I need to move up.
Miss.
James?
Unless you
Move
can
here,
move
Jim. I can move here. I'll move there.
You will provoke. No, you won't. Never mind. You can...
No.
Move on Arbok Square, then up.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you also want to ready an action, or?
Sure, I'll ready an action to hit something.
And recording light.
Yep, I will.
It dashes this way towards you.
Yep. Oh, was it a charge?
No, because his ally was in the way.
Okay.
But it does dash towards you. Are you going to be attacking it, or?
Yes.
Okay, remove recording light and unleash attack.
Attack. I would be doing this, this, and this.
Which AI?
Just a single attack, so I'll do this. Aha!
Kashank.
Congratulations, you crit it, and since that was the one also already injured,
Oh,
For
you
number two.
kill-stealing bastard.
That's what I'm here for. And with a lovely smirk, he's happy with this. This is what he loves doing.
Next.
Undying Believer 4 is going to move down to here in a single move action, unlike at James.
Okay.
Miss.
Yes. Is it by 5 or more? Do I have that going? Great. Do
You
I
do
have that
not
high
have
of
the
an AC
magic
right now?
circle right now. You're out of the
I do
magic
have Shield
circle
of
range.
Faith.
But you
I
do have Shield of Faith. which
Shield of
is a
Faith, it
plus
provokes an
3.
attack of opportunity from me. It provokes an attack opportunity from me.
Okay. You hit. You don't feel like you do that much, but you hit it.
That's fair.
You're using a piercing weapon.
I am. I'm not expecting to do terrible amounts of damage.
If only
No,
I had
you're just
this.
lining them up.
Yeah.
Believer 3.
What?
I did say the corridor was 3 wide.
Yeah, it is.
That's why we can send 3x3.
Mm-hmm.
As it's going to go ahead and swing at James.
Yeah, you miss. I'm going to take an attack of opportunity on you.
Jeez, James.
You deal some damage.
See, this is... I like James. I get as much action economy out of him as possible.
Number 5.
Yeah, action economy over action economy.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, he's a while away.
He would
Yeah,
double
different-
move. He would double move, as the zombies can double move.
Really? You could go there, not just straight down.
Going after you in particular.
Yeah, he could reach me from there.
No, because it's saving that room for something else. These are being commanded by something, remember. So keep that in mind.
Perhaps
true.
by that thing that comes after Garvin.
Perhaps, yeah. How far away is that one?
There went my plans for lightning bolts.
No. No, remember, if it's saving space for something, it might want to move there. So, I'm going to move up to here, and I'm going to channel energy. This hits all of the zombies. Because that guy back there is just in range. Ugh, Alright, we'll save. DC 15.
Yeah, that wasn't a bad roll.
They'll
all
fail.
failed.
Yeah, so that's 13 positive energy damage to all of them. Oop.
They are all still standing.
Okay, that's fine.
Now, this is the
and
one
I'm
I
also
always
going to mirror image.
Okay.
Which is shield. So for 7 rounds.
And the skeleton comes over as it turns towards you. In its
crap.
chest is a beating. It seems to be a meaty heart that continues to beat and beat and beat.
Great.
That was
Despite having no-
what I've saved my spells for.
Can I make a religion check on this? Just came around the corner.
On your turn, you can.
Ah,
But as its heart beats and beats and beats, it moves out, and with the clattering of its jaw, a moaning, very pained voice speaks out as it casts a spell.
not great.
As it will proceed to cast a very particular spell. In that red square, that is a Creek Pit.
Oh, great. Well,
Reflex.
We could have been friends.
You really couldn't have
great.
been.
Well, at least Garvin gets a +2.
I do get
resistance
+2,
bonus.
actually. So
Look at that, Devon. Why are you like 19 years
Yeah,
away?
please make a reflex save to negate falling into the pit.
And also because, the pit's
Bye,
right there,
friends.
I can't move forward anymore.
Is that +2 already included in there? Or not?
yes, it is.
In which case you both fail.
Wait,
Oh,
shit.
is this an instance where I could use clean to catch myself while falling?
By the definition of Creek... Let me ask you a question, Alba.
Mhm.
Can you make a 45 climb check?
Close but no cigar, unfortunately.
Then no.
oh, great. Well,
Oops.
It turns out catching yourself while falling, as written in the rules, is nearly impossible. It's not.
Nearly.
It's nearly.
mhm.
I did
Each
once.
of you will fall down into the pit.
I don't think we can acrobatics this, unfortunately.
You cannot. Arbuk, you take 9 damage. Garvin, you take 7 damage, and each of you are 20 feet down.
Okay, that's not so bad. And actually, for me, that's not too bad at all.
Oh, I'm glad you're happy.
Because I get to do what I was going to do.
Still puts you in a pit that your cone is going to be directed straight up and not really doing a whole lot.
My cone is. I'm not used to use that.
Yeah, my point is, your channel energy won't necessarily reach them now, but who knows what will reach you, right? Yeah, you might just do something.
Hmm?
Devlin?
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and spend a point of Arcane Reservoir and cast Lightning Bolt straight ahead of me. I need a DC 18 reflex save.
These zombies will go first. They sacrifice a tribute.
Zombies.
Let's see, that
Bleh.
is... This is not a positive energy effect.
For sure.
That's a pass. That's a fail.
That's a fail.
And now for the mage art.
I think it's a special thing.
Well, Devlin,
Mhm.
give me a caster level check for spell resistance.
Seriously? Fuck.
19.
Breach the spell resistance.
Yes,
Yay!
it's-
Bitch, please.
It casts the damage, but you breached its spell resistance.
Okay, so 11 damage or 21.
He is a caster.
Yeah, that's true.
And considering them...
And he can't just bypass his own spell resistance. completely.
And the one at the back there that succeeded takes 11. And the one at front there becomes fried in a dead corpse.
Just pops.
Anything else from Devlin?
Maybe 5 foot stepping up is pretty good.
Please note, if you end your turn adjacent to the pit, you have a chance of falling into it.
Yeah,
Never
that's why
mind.
I'm not. That's why I'm not going to do that.
Because the
I
pit
forgot
is
about
technically
that,
sloped,
yeah.
so all the edges of the pit technically leans into it.
Does that include corner tiles?
Yes.
Damn it. I need Deacon to back up.
Why are you planning on moving back?
Well, I don't want to stay next to the zombie or next to the pit.
I don't know. These guys seem kind of friendly.
I suppose I could go in that corner, but then I'd have to cast
Yeah, I
defense.
don't think I have anything reasonable I can do with the move action.
Caleb right now will kind of look at this mess.
He doesn't have
It's not the best
magic, does he?
He does not have spell. He does not have dispel magic. They're not that powerful characters after all. I mean, in their defense,
Yeah, dispelling the pit would be nice, though.
they wish they could. They wish they could.
Oh yeah, also Dark, if it's relevant, that's also 21 lightning damage to the wall, like right back there.
That is relevant, actually. I'll keep that as a note.
Oh god, why?
Well,
Help.
okay. Caleb will pull out of his from underneath his shirt his own personal holy symbol, the one they managed to recover themselves, their silver holy symbol of Arastiel, and he will proceed to cast Bless.
Oh, hey.
That'll take.
Well, that saves me from casting it.
As he fills the air with divine energy. Not a whole lot of cast level on it, but that doesn't really matter for Bless. So
Yeah, not really.
it just means the duration's not going to last very long. But that's
Yeah,
fine.
I know what I'm gonna want.
Caleb will also step back.
Doesn't that give a +1 morale versus fear, right?
Yep, because you get +1 morale versus fear and +1 morale.
I
on
want to
attack
make
rolls.
sure it wasn't like a resistance or something. Actually, wait,
It's morale.
my cape is morale, isn't it?
Okay,
Okay, well, what is it? A cloak of resistance?
No, it's not. It's not a cloak of resistance. It's that
It's the special one.
I need to know what it's called for me to be able to react. The Cape of Heroic Destiny?
Yes.
Technically, I did not note it in there, which I need to check what that is for you. 1 second. The Cape of Heroic Destiny gives. The Cape of Heroic Destiny gave. It would be a morale bonus as a spell.
Okay. Never mind then.
well, yes.
You have a +1 to hit if you use your lightning darts.
Yeah.
Ari
Sure.
is going to. I'm gonna check something real quick.
Alright, light them up.
Well, it has spell resistance. I want to check something.
If it's flaming sphere, it just has spell resist.
Wait, this is a body slot? I thought it would be a shoulder slot.
Guess not.
Actually, I'm just gonna. I think my magic missile will do more damage. I'm just gonna use it.
Okay, but it says it's a body slot.
Ooh, that's only an 11 cast
I-
check.
Actually, no, that's also technically wrong. It should be, isn't it? Because that's a cape.
So
Isn't it? The cape's supposed to be shoulder slot.
Yeah.
Question. So, spell resistance does apply to magic missile?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's-
then what I originally
it's
wanted
like
to
the
do was
only
relevant.
thing that can block it.
Okay, what I originally wanted to do was relevant then. Fuck you, James.
I mean, you can still try to bypass spell resistance at the point, but yeah.
That's what I'm doing, hopefully.
But as you far, well, it already that came with a cast level check on it attached to it. It seems like.
She was using more just luck, I think.
Yes.
Okay.
Should that cast level check only be a 5? +5?
Yeah, that
Yeah,
should be
she's
far more than a
sorcerer.
+5.
No, she's multi-class.
Ah.
Oh
remember?
yeah, crap, forgot about that.
That's true.
Why is the cast level check
But-
on the?
Your
Yeah, that's
magic missile's a
that's
higher
just
cast
uneven.
level.
They're on.
Because she has a higher cast level on magic missiles.
Then that should be
That's
a,
true.
Oh, that should be a
Actually,
19
that's
then.
not too high. That puts it onto a 19, meaning on your reroll you manage to bypass its spell resistance.
Okay, so it's got 18 or 19 spell resistance.
Mm.
And just in case, because it's a.
Well, no, but it's, it's kind of the point of
Spell
my main point is the 11 was not high enough.
True, yeah.
Spell resist never tends to be extremely high anyway. It's just that if you roll garbage, then you're not do much.
Yeah. Or if you're like a
Typically-
much lower level than it.
Typically, spell resistance should be you have to roll like an 11 or higher to beat it for your level.
Yeah.
James?
Yep.
It's going to attempt to body slam you.
Okay.
Come on.
Miss.
It's doing its
Hopefully
job.
not.
Is it missed by 5 or more? I don't have more. Yes, I get attack opportunity on it.
Jeez, James.
He only gets this once per day versus each creature, so.
Yeah, but thanks, Critton.
Yeah, that's fine.
Wow.
That creature had 1 hit point left, so
It did take a lightning bolt to the head, so. Decken.
well, if Silla allows it, he actually would prefer to actually move up into that corner next to you, Silla.
Basically, I am asking him to move out of that tile. Celia is shouting something at him in either Infernal or Celestial.
Which one?
Both. She's just shouting.
He'll reply, swap places with me then, in Celestial.
Fine, she's okay with that.
As he will move up here and swing forth the magical cutlass he was given.
Go, magic cutlass.
And this is actually combat he can actually do well.
Yay.
As he will swing at the one furthest from the pit.
Wow.
Does he want to use? Actually, no. That should be. Technically, that'd be 12, but not enough.
Oh, great. Arbuck, we're gonna have a zombie falling into the pit with us.
Hopefully.
No.
The zombie
I don't
could
want-
move.
No, I was getting out.
I was actually going to reposition maneuver one into the pit.
Okay. Arbuck,
Well, they might die from fall damage.
Arbuck is going to activate 2 uses of his chameleon step to be 80-foot movement speed and try and climb out.
Please give me a climb check.
I'm going to use Inspired on this, then I'll see whether or not I need to actually use anything else. Where's my skills? I'm going to take that 34.
34 is enough that you may climb 1/4 speed out of the pit.
So that's the 20 that I need to, thankfully.
So you get on the edge of the pit at the end of.
Mhm.
Is at the end of your turn you get on the edge of the pit? Or
No, I would. No,
Yeah,
I'd
it
get,
would be.
basically, what actions do you spend to get out of the pit? Basically.
well, I'm taking a double move, so I have 80 feet in total, so I'll be able to get there.
So you reach the edge of the pit. You know the problem?
Uh-huh.
You're on the edge of the sloped pit.
Uh-huh.
You must make a
Reflex
reflex
save.
save. You must make a
Well,
reflex save at +2, not fall back in.
I have to
Don't
make that
Don't you
again.
still have some movement to just go one more?
No, it's
You
Yeah, I
not
do. I haven't finished moving.
You moved 80 feet. You had 80 foot movement speed, right?
Yeah, and it takes a quarter.
You moved 1/4 speed, meaning that you climbed up 20 feet, meaning
With a move action. A single move action he had.
okay. Single move action to move 80 was it?
Wait.
Because
No, wait, I'm
what
wearing
is
my
it?
breastplate. Yeah. So that would have taken me all the way up there. Oh, fuck.
But say, I'm not seeing, how you have extra movement on that.
I'm using the chameleon step, so it'd be 40 on one move, 40 on another.
Yeah, but that gets you half at the pit, then never half up the pit. So,
I fucking hate pits.
yeah, reflex save at +2, admittedly.
I wish I didn't use mine. Oh, actually, I can't use that. Yeah, but I'm
Don't
still gonna
feel
fail.
bad. Please don't.
You
feel
know
bad.
what dramatic irony is like.
In before that one.
Okay, never mind.
Ah.
You do not suffer the fate of the pit. Celia might, however.
Celia, I guess she'll try acrobating, although she's untrained. She's gonna be
No, you
moving
should-
back
you
to
can just-
that. There.
Yeah.
You're lagging, Torin.
You are.
I know.
So she's gonna try acrobating.
No.
That's a fail. And
need
it's
2.
The
You
other
need to
one.
dodge zombie.
Hey, the other one she makes.
Well, you dodged one zombie.
Yeah, you only get hit by
she
1.
tanks the other one.
It was actually 2 higher, but that's a miss.
Boo. And then she's going to be casting a spell against the Mage Heart. So,
Cool.
cast level check.
If it's got spell resistance, you'll need it, yes.
It does, yes.
What spell are you casting first? I have to know
A
that.
3rd level spell, Searing Light.
Oh, yeah, you have that.
Because screw you, undead.
A 21 bypass. I don't think this guy's special ability is even going to trigger once.
I hope not.
So this is a D6 per caster level. Is it particularly vulnerable to bright light?
No.
Damn, so just the D6 per level. And it still bugs me that it's not of the light school.
I would say it does have the light descriptor personally.
Really? Yay! 8d6 then.
Yay.
Because it makes too much sense. It should have a light descriptor.
It literally has light in its name.
Yeah,
It's very possible the game came up. The spell might have come up before they actually finished adding all the extra descriptors in.
Yeah,
So,
it's just it's called Searing Light. You project a blast of light as of the sun domain.
The point. What I'm saying there though is there was actually it wasn't the original core book. Rulebook that actually had all the descriptors in it. It was a later book that added it all.
Yeah.
So
Ooh, that's a light
Oh,
spell.
actually
give me. Do you have to hit with the spell?
Yes, actually, I do. I forgot about that. It's a ranged touch attack.
Well, you need to hit the skeleton.
23 on a
You
touch
hit
attack.
the skeleton.
Oh, really? Only 22.
But it's taking full damage.
But a creature struck by this ray takes 1d8 points of damage per 2 caster levels. An undead creature takes 1d6 per caster level. Okay.
Yep, and I get an extra caster level on light-based spells. So,
In which case,
26.
it explodes in a shower of bones.
Oh,
Oh,
friend.
Huh. Okay
Oh,
then.
It did not have 22 health left after being struck with a lightning bolt, among other things.
Oh,
High
well, that
five,
ruins my
Deadman.
plan. My plan was to 5-foot step here, stab this, reposition maneuver Arbuck, so...
Undying Believer 1 is going to double slam Arbuck.
Okay.
Welcome to the jam.
Miss.
Fair enough. James?
I'm going to 5-foot step here and full attack. No reason not to.
You doing number 3 or number 4?
3.
That will take a standard action. However, you managed to stab one of them to death.
Yay!
So, yeah,
Yay.
you know, it's a thing.
Garvin's not going to be able to do anything.
Number 5 doesn't seem to like Deccan for some reason. You're not sure why. It doesn't seem to like Deccan for some reason. They proceed to double slam him.
His Deccan explodes as we realize he only has 5 HP.
As well, there's only one hit for once.
Oh, that's good.
His base AC right now is 18. Full damage.
Hmm.
But Deccan's still standing.
That's good.
He's still 6 points.
I might have to make an attack roll on that, but I should be able to do that.
Oh, lovely, Garvin. Okay. What are you going to do?
At the bottom of a 20-foot pit.
Yeah.
It's okay, Captain. Take your short leave. It's okay. Maybe set up like a nice bar
Helmsman.
down there.
Especially after seeing a few of them die and the bones rain down on me after it exploded.
Do you want me to chuck one down there for you? Make you feel better.
Fine. I'm gonna 5-foot step here and then ready in action to smack something if it gets knocked into the pit.
Or falls into the pit for that matter.
Yeah. I'm gonna draw my dagger first, though. I'll make it action to slash it instead.
Sure. Devlin?
Devlin's going to 5-foot step here, and do I have a shot at Deccan?
Yeah, you can reach from your top left corner to his top left corner. So
Excellent. I'm going to let's see. How much damage did Declan take?
10 damage.
And
Devlin's going to cast I do have the most second level spell slots. I might as
I'm going to say to you here, chances are no matter what spell you use, you're probably going to full heal him.
yeah. Well, I mean, I can use a higher level spell slot for a lower level. I just won't get a bonus.
I mean, you have the... I'm just kind of saying the point that, chances are you'll heal him.
Yeah, Devlin's gonna cast Cure Light Wounds with his Reach Meta Magic Rod.
Sure.
Do I need to make an attack roll?
Nope. You can make a attack roll if you want to, but...
That's only
Let's,
threatening a critical. But
Let's not.
And threatening a miss.
Yeah.
Devlin seals, even though that's only... Like, he didn't expect it to, it seemed to heal more damage than he expected on Declan.
Huh, excellent.
Faye found sorry. I bet.
As Declan now only has a tiny scratch on him.
yay.
There are other things that increase your healing received.
That is true.
Khaled, what you gonna do?
Well,
I'm dead.
very potentially. I feel kind of move up a bit, seeing there's no longer a mage out. And he's glad. No chance of spells being hit back there.
Yeah, still sorry.
And Khaled will proceed to disrupt undead, one of the zombies.
Hey.
4 damage on the one closest to everyone. Alright.
Can Ari see both of them? I think she can. At least
You
I
can
know
only see
back of
one
them.
from that position. If you move to the other side, you can see both of them.
Yeah, if you move to just below Devlin, you can see them both.
I'll move here. The first 2 will hit the one close to everyone, and then the second 2 will hit the other one.
Pew.
So 8 and 6.
8 and 6. 8 is perfectly enough that just a dead corpse as she falls into the pit.
No.
Please
And
let me do something.
There you go, Garvin. You got a dead corpse on there. You're
And
welcome.
6 wounds the other one.
You can miss.
Come on, Arbark. You don't have to do anything every battle.
But I want to.
I'm fully happy that I've done my one thing like this dungeon at this point.
A 15 is a hit.
Fuck.
Yay.
Fuck.
They don't have that much AC. They have 14
Ow.
AC.
I want to at least be useful.
Well, that might not be the case. And he is fighting an undead creature, which means +1 damage for as he kills it.
Yay.
I'm sorry, Arbark.
Fine, I'll do my useful part. I'll go get Garvin over.
You're in his defense, 1d6 plus 1d6 damage. That's pretty good for basically a first level character.
You mind just tossing me down a rope?
No.
Are you going to
Arbark.
carry him back up?
The thing is, in the
Yes.
time when Arbark's like climbing down to like try and get him up and like, come on, I'm gonna pick you up. The pit just reverts to normal.
James taps his foot and pretends to look at a watch and says 3, 2, 1, shoop.
The skeletal mages only had a few rounds worth. It turns out.
Ari's moving up here and casting detect magic.
Meow. You sense this entire area is desecrated.
Okay, aside
Makes
from that,
sense.
she's next to the bones at this point, or close to them.
The heart of the skeletal mage heart's heart is still beating. You think
Ilya
do you think
takes
it could
a
potentially
staff
be
and
used?
sticks it through the heart.
No.
You think it could potentially be used for crafting reagents? But if you
Oh, well, in that case. I thought it was more like it might regenerate kind
No.
of heart.
no, the bones are all over the place. It's not going to get back together.
There, toss it in a corner. We'll pick it up whenever we come back.
Sure.
So yeah,
Picking out who's hurt.
Not surprising, not many people.
Ari's gonna pick up the heart and take it with her.
Arbok, just you and me then?
Huh?
Just you and me are hurt.
Yep.
Alright, well, I have 7, and then I will heal myself. Twice.
Is that a pit?
Yes.
Huh.
It seems like a pit.
I can't feel the
Okay.
acrobatics.
Wolves are-
Just hold on. Get out my way. One of you, get out my way.
Okay, hops.
I bridge.
You see, Celia, you take the fun out of a lot of things.
I make a lot of things easier.
I suppose. Same
Alright,
thing,
well,
different wordings.
Yeah, is anyone else injured at all, even if it's just a tiny bit?
I have 2 hit points missing, but I'm not particularly bothered about that.
Okay. As the Bridge of Starlight appears.
No, I was drawing stars.
No!
I'll stop that.
Our awful
Arbok.
drawing.
Look, this is how you create 19 things and then Tinder like lags into space.
Yeah.
You're warned, by the way,
Mhm.
that with you moving across the pit, that you have been detected on the other side.
Okay.
Alright, fine.
Though they don't seem to be moving yet, but you've been detected at least.
Well, just remember, I have to be the last one across, folk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, fair enough. Actually, Garvin is going to ready in action to cast a spell then. Or to begin casting a spell.
And what
Devlin's going
what spells,
to-
what parameters?
It is going to be Summon Monster 3 on the parameters that enemies appear.
Can James or Arbuk move so Devlin can, move the circle? Thank you.
Yep.
I just mostly wanted to be, moved up to about here so I could, provide magic circle-y goodness.
Yeah, feel free to stand on the bridge and just as long as Celia is the last to cross.
Well, there's 2 long hallways over here, and I don't know what they mean.
Usually, hallways lead to stuff. They don't tend to just mean anything.
There's also a huge well in the center that goes down pretty deep.
These are much thinner hallways, so I'm thinking they might be like water or something.
I kind of want to check up the well.
Celia
Yeah,
crosses
go for
the bridge disappears. You can now get rid of your wonderful art.
Aww.
We did not object our book climbing down the well.
As we will end the session, as suddenly comes out, is Reed gives you the alert that the undead are approaching you.
From where?
Okay.
All directions.
In that case, Garvin
Even the
started.
pit.
Possibly.
I want to just close off the pit.
I would recommend it.
Yeah, actually, you might as well. It's going to
However-
stay there forever anyway.
However, we'll do that next time when you have initiative.
It's 24 hours, not forever. Or until I cross it.
But yes, next time we will pick up in a dungeon. We haven't done this in a while.
And
Hooray.
Garvin has started casting a spell, actually, because ready to action.
Mhm.
I will put what's a good
Please.
one for casting a spell? That's a good one.
Yeah, please go ahead and possibly please go ahead and note somewhere that what your current ready action is, so we can remember for next time. Even if you just write it on the map. You cannot put that over the pit at the moment, or over the well. The well is not closed.
Yes, not yet. Not until Celia gets
Yeah.
in.
The only form of downtime you really have is basically a few days where you were kind of basically lounging around lounging around the cathedral above, which of course you can use to speak to each other, speak to the 2 pixies, and of course speak to the 2 boys after they're up. Girls.
I will
princelings.
speak with the princelings.
As it turns out they're both divine casters. That's interesting.
Uh-huh.
I wonder if it's a rote thing.
They're divine casters of Erastil, who, while your law and chaos sides are very opposing for Garvin,
Mhm.
well, Really, their gods just don't ever directly interact. It's not like they hate each other, there's no direct interaction with them.
Yeah.
It's like, you can put up with it. It's not that bad.
That's fine. Fine. They're good enough here.
Technically, it's a lawful good god, but it's like, it's lawful good in tradition, not in actual laws.
Mhm.
Plus, another thing is that they've got him. They've got angel blood, so
That's true.
that's a thing.
At least you know they're not evil.
Supposedly.
Well, evil people can be dealt with too.
It's true, but they're probably not evil, especially if they're channeling Erastiel's power.
Yeah.
Hey,
they
Dark.
don't think they can be actually.
So being a lawful good deity,